Sin. It was so funny. I seen you sitting there, and then I like look over at my other monitor, and I'm doing some shit, and then I look back over, and you got your headset off, like draped in the back of your chair, and I thought you had like a blanket over your head with the headphones on. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Well, I don't hear you though. Hold on. Are my settings off, or are you muted? I don't hear here, but I hear the stream. Try now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, the Video Ninja changed their UI a little bit. And apparently I have to unmute your video source on here. Either that or it's just because I'm using Chrome now instead of Opera. Yeah, I don't know. Did your fucking link change again?
It's still not letting me put like my own name. Oh, I don't know. The way I did the first time.
I think this stuff's just trying to mess with me. They're like, yeah, you ain't got enough shit to deal with, so deal with this too. I'm like, alright, cool. Alright, since how Crow was such an integral part of last episode, I figured you'll do recap.
There was an invisible guy. People got shanked. People got shot. There was explosions. End scene.
True. It's a Heathcliff.
Yes, it is. Can you hear me?
I can.
All right. I need to change my chat to there. I did make fancy food. I have leftover filet medallions from Texas Roadhouse cut up, and then I got 4 cheese tortellini in marinara, and I've got some asparagus with various spices air fried.
Ooh, I haven't tried air frying asparagus yet. I always just steam it.
Turned out pretty good. I don't have my Parmesan cheese, though. I didn't realize I was out. Normally I put Parmesan cheese on my asparagus.
Ooh. Made some minor updates to the UI. Changed the placement of stuff. So like the raises, the dumb luck icon, and the new random adventure icon are more prominent. So that'll all be on like the upper right hand panel now. So I don't have raises on my panel anymore. Much easier to see at a glance. Oh, it's not a good sign. Got me a glass of wine in front of me, and I'm already yawning. And I didn't even touch the wine yet. Gonna have to pull some more shenaniganry this season or this episode to keep me awake.
Peanut butter monster.
Say peanut butter monster?
We've had a jelly monster.
I thought you were talking about like the drink at first, and I'm like, that sounds intriguingly disgusting. I would try it though.
I'll let Monster know. They have potential customers.
I have an aversion to peanut butter, so. No, not an aversion. The opposite of that. An inclination? Nah, it doesn't sound right either. It's a John.
A weakness for peanut butter, maybe?
Nah, I wouldn't go that far. I just really like it.
Hey, Cliff.
Yo.
I'll give you $1 if you let Sin play this week.
A whole dollar?
A whole $1.
Bet. I'll consider it.
Another $1 if you only let Sin play.
I mean,
Right.
if I only let Sin play, that's real easy, because then that means I don't got to do anything.
I'm gonna be watching the video game awards.
I don't have alcohol, John, but I did make fancy food.
Is that tonight?
Yep, it's starting in 5 minutes.
Damn,
Turn that
Cliff
shit
will
off.
have to miss.
Right. I'll put a link in the clowns chat.
Don't put a link. Don't be watching that shit when we're doing this. I want you half-ass doing this. I'll cancel this motherfucker right now.
No, if you haven't run it, apparently if you watch it on Steam, you gotta register first. Every minute they're gonna give away a Steam Deck. I'm like, free $600 little handheld? Sure, I'll have it running in the background.
In the background, air quotes.
Mm-hmm. Like, what does Tal do? Huh?
Pick a number, 1 to 30. Just cast that spell.
Yeah. He does something Tal would do.
He's right.
He's right, you know.
Is there a face around besides my allies? Okay, there's not anymore.
Yep, shooting that one off.
I'm gonna cast a spell that kills everybody except the party. I'll spend the extra points.
Shut up, Cliff.
Oh, what? I rolled a joker? Okay, all my points are reset. I'm gonna do that again.
You sound like a hater.
I sound like a truther. 4 minutes left.
Did you
What will
participate in-
happen on tonight's Chronicles of Megan joining the stream?
I was gonna say I'll raise you to $2 if you let Megan in.
This isn't me stopping her. I have them enabled and registered and set up. So
Prove
it's
the lie.
up to them to
Right.
click the one button you need to get in.
Why you got so many steps? Damn.
I tried to narrow it down to 0, but it didn't let me.
Hey, John, did you play Capture the Flag? You two said did you two play Capture the Flag last weekend?
Yeah.
I get it. That was the fucking game.
Hey, listen. We were
Took a fucking
outnumbered.
troll.
Matt and I were just smart enough to let them throw all of their snowballs so that we had all the ammo. And then once they were narrowed down and less than us, we just start doing automatic point effects to win. It's all.
I wasn't even talking about that cheap shit. He said capture the flag.
Oh yeah. Look, listen.
John, that don't look like an adult beverage.
This one's to keep me up.
Is this my adult?
This one's to get me turnt. Is that what the kids say these days, Sin?
Maybe.
Does that count?
I mean, if you want to go ahead and take a big old swig of that, sure.
I'll pour it all over my filet mignon.
Nah, you just gotta swig it straight.
No, I ain't doing that. I'll swig my Coke.
No mixer. A1 straight, no mixer.
So I guess Sin believes we cheated because we asked the two powerful NPCs to join our team, and then we teleported to the enemy base where we met up with the flag holder who we had prepaid off to hand us the flag, and then teleported back for the win. But you know, that's how the game works, right?
I mean,
you also used money to win.
Yeah.
if there was,
I did 2 bar worth of consumables.
if there was if magic was a thing, that is a way people would use it. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's just par for the course.
Yeah.
They didn't even get to our flag, which disappoints me because I had a trap on it that was 12 calls of lash, 100 slay.
I think you were with the other group.
I was with the wardens versus the I was with the wardens versus the
Heathcliff went in the first group that played.
Yeah, because we were against a bunch of barbarians and they were just trying to fight. And like,
it was a
"All right."
mix. Ours was a mix of humans and totem marked, and I had some traps filled with 4 lash grant racial death blow human and racial death blow totem mark.
Oh! Can you see everyone?
Unknown user, not visible. Cliff.
I see them.
I see all of y'all.
Cliff, why you do this, Cliff?
What did I do this time? Again, I have provided everything.
John, can you see Megan?
I made it on
I cannot.
at 8 o'clock. And
It
I'm
just straight
proud
told
of
me
it,
this week,
and my
not
computer
visible.
managed to do that with this shitty-ass internet.
Unknown user.
But for some reason, apparently, the internet says fuck John.
I see them. The stream sees them. So, whatever y'all two got going on, your connections are doing dilly-dallies with one another. I don't know, but...
This would have never happened on Discord. Just saying.
The dilliest of dallies.
It's so dilly of dallies.
The diddly do.
Can you hear Megan at least?
I can't hear him.
No, same as last week. Completely invisible.
Why would 2 people... Heathcliff, you can see everybody? You can just do a thumbs up. You ain't got to say anything. That works.
He raises his sticks.
You're
He
here.
doesn't even do a blank square. It's just like there is no 5th person.
All right, no one's allowed to judge me.
We're not judging you. It's
Oh no, I'm
fun.
just. People always judge me when I use A1 on my filet mignon.
I fucking use A1 on filet mignon.
Yeah.
I judge everyone, but that's nothing new.
That being said,
Right.
all I've got left is filet mignon. I gotta go refill my tortellini and my asparagus.
All right. What about now, John?
Nothing's changed.
We gotta start getting on at 7:30 to start
Listen.
like troubleshoot.
I have the intention
Hey, I
to,
was
and then
home
I have
early.
to do things like pee.
Oh?
And make alcoholic
You
beverages.
said that with way too much interest, Cliff.
That was
So
concern.
you're peeing, eh?
It was concern, not interest. Oh, there they go. John's apparently living in the future. The stream had to catch up.
What?
Megan's gone now.
Well, bring them back.
All right, I'm gonna do a raid now. Right now.
And now.
Abra? Kadabra.
You sound
Great.
you sound
No.
like me at a stoplight. And now. And green.
Well, seeing how I already switched over to live, and we're waiting on Megan. If you look over at the Las Vegas logo, you can now see that underneath it there's a circle with the 4 in it. That is how many raises the group has. So instead of it being like here on my frame, it now has its own little standout area there. The little transparent icon to the left of that is if anybody plays the random adventure channel point interaction. That will light up to indicate that there is that available for the players. And to the right of that is the Dumb Luck icon. So if anybody plays one of the Dumb Luck Streamlit cards, that will light up to indicate that the players have a Dumb Luck available. Other than that, I think everything else is pretty much the same as it was. When we get to 3 of the bargain bennies, I think I did add a little pizzazz to that 3rd one. But I don't remember if I did or not. I know I haven't made. I just don't know if I ever added it onto here. It's been a long week. What I need to do next is update all of the alerts to match the layout, which will be fun. And I also want to do another overlay piece in the map area here to the right. So when we don't have a map up, all the interactions will be listed in there and a brief explanation of to what they do. We have a Megan.
Do we though?
I mean, I have a Megan. The
I also
stream
have
has a Megan.
I have a Megan and a John.
False advertisement.
I even
What
have a
is
Sin and a Cliff.
this? What is this baloney?
I will try to.
Why?
John just left. He's trying to reset now.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Peg Inc. is doing a Savage Worlds game. I'm going to go watch that. They're playing Riffs.
I don't like Savage Riffs.
I've never played regular or Savage Riffs, so.
All right. Now we have a John. But I have to unmute John because he keeps starting off muted. On my end, not yours.
There he is.
See, it's Cliff. He's doing shit.
Fucking.
Isn't that what solved it last time, too? John logging off and on when Megan was already on?
No,
Yep.
I don't know. Whatever.
We're not allowed to see each other.
Nope.
Apparently, John has to log on after Megan for it to work. So just, Megan, you gotta log on earlier.
While you're peeing.
I'll make sure to have the mic upstairs with me.
Why am I
All right.
I'll leave.
playing this fucking game?
I'm in. I see you in. Watch.
Yeah, I see a Tal in.
Sin doing that mystery shit.
I've gotten 10 the past 3 streams.
All right. Who wants to do recap for the day? I suggested Sin because he was so integral to last session.
I agree.
But if anybody else wants to, they may. Also, I feel like I should change my camera positioning. I look like I'm really tiny, like this. Like I'm like, hey guys, look at me.
It's not really a long recap
No.
because it was basically a session-long combat, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
We were escorting the caravan of people, and we noticed someone in the woods. Tal sent his clone that looked like me, his little arcane construct that looked like Gio, into the woods, and the construct got ganked when we weren't looking, and eventually they took a shot at us from the woods, and Gio started running toward them in a zigzag pattern and shouting at them, and then Kay started to stealthily move up, and Tal started to saunter up, I guess. I mean, whatever you call his, walking at an unconcerned pace. And we proceeded to engage in the woods, where Gio decided to go super speedy and run through the woods, and then got stabbed in the back, or stabbed in the front from the back as an attack of opportunity. And then Gio almost died, but I spent my conviction to keep him alive, and then Tal managed to heal him the next round, and we continued to try to see the invisible person until we said, this is pointless, let's leave. And Gio taunted him as he was leaving and got shot, and then Gio took refuge behind the bear, and
And then they
someone else
sneaked
got
it up
stabbed
on
too.
Kay.
Yeah, so they sneaked it up on Kay and stabbed Kay, and then that had like Gio running up at full speed and Tal teleporting and going after the guy some more. I'm kind of graying out here.
Well, Tal makes several large boom booms with blasts, and Kay had the idea to do the same thing. So basically, at the same time, there's like 4 very large explosions, 3 of which are just kind of like spaces ceasing to exist. One is shrapnel of rock shooting straight up from the ground. This guy's got pretty good. We can see like a slightly invisible frame of a man who sees us all there and pulls like blood out of his shoulder and tries to throw it at everyone. Kay dodges, others don't.
That's right, me and Tal got hit with the blood.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and there was
This guy
backtracking
seems
bit.
to be from Cyril, which is the place that Pollen family's from, that has the plague that makes people not great and sort of weird, like, the children that are just central nervous systems and an energy field in the shape of a person. So this guy's just an energy field-esque thing that bleeds? I don't know, but this guy's like, haha, I've lost everything, and now you will too. It's great.
Pretty much it, yeah. I think we skipped the part where Kay roped him, attached him, and entangled him, and when Gio went gun crazy and just fired into the air and winged him once with like 30 bullets.
I mean, it wasn't extremely necessary data points, but yeah.
Oh yeah, and Sen did the very important stuff that he did off screen.
Uh-huh.
True.
Sin was just a viewer with a camera last session. Poor buddy.
I mean, I think Sin made a couple crucial roles last week. So yeah. So essentially, fight happened. At the end, managed to entangle him and hurt him a little bit, which cut him open. And when he got cut open, he took his blood and he flung it at Kay, Gio, and Tal. And Gio and Tal were not quick enough to dodge this visceral spray as blood from this intangible fellow spattered all onto their faces. And in Kay's hair.
It's always in my hair.
True. Yeah, and that's where we're gonna start off tonight. So he takes the blood from his wound and he flings it off, and when he does, it lands all over Tal, Gio, and some kind of ancillary spray lands on Kay. And he
Okay, bye.
And they laugh and they say, now you'll be the one to lose everything. And on that note, it's actually still combat, and it is Tal's turn.
Wow.
Tal like puts his hand to his face and looks at the blood, and then he just like makes a gesture. Let's see here. I'm gonna try and cast that on him.
Okay. Versus spirit.
I believe so. Let me pull that up. Yes.
Nope. With the raise.
You will stop fighting us. You will cooperate with me and answer all of my questions. Why did you fling blood on me?
He chuckles a little bit. And he says, "You did this to me. You and your people left me out here. Left me in that storm.
Told you we should have went back for him.
And
Okay, that was supposed to be out of character, but that's totally in character for Gio. With his big mouth, that's told you we should have went back for him.
goes, and then whoever that other person was, they gave me this, whatever this is." And they sort of like stop and look down at themselves. "So you took from me, I took from you." Okay, your turn.
Taking aim action and waiting for Tal to signal to end him.
Hey.
I just cocked the bow, arrow pointing straight at this guy's theoretical head.
Okay. So, are you taking the aim action?
Yeah. That's what I said.
Okay, just making sure. Gio.
Well, since it seems like Tal has a control of him right now or something, Gio is going to... Oh, I got a Joker. I'm choosing not to go yet.
Okay. Did this not? It didn't.
Might go toward the end of the round. We'll see.
All right, Tal.
Is there like, well, I guess there would be like dirt and mud all around.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Not really a lot of mud or anything, but yeah.
I mean, he's just barely escaped some quicksand because Kay did the thing for Entangle.
Cover yourself in dirt and mud. What is in your blood that you think is going to take from me?
Power. All-consuming power.
This is supposed to drain my power.
It will consume you.
With that, Tal is going to target himself. All right. We're gonna do a heal with the neutralize disease modifier. Let's see. Wow.
Awesome.
Apparently
You know,
not.
I was about to jest that, like, yeah, Kay's sitting here coughing up blood still, and you're healing this fucker?
He's healing himself.
Oh, okay, I thought you were, like, casting it on this dude. I was like, I'm gonna fight you.
So Tal, as you start to cast this heal on yourself, normally when you would like apply your essence to yourself and like almost like perpetuate this absorption of your own power, you would feel like a soothing feeling. As soon as you do it, you start to feel just this sickening feeling overcome you, and your blood begins to just burn from the inside, and you feel just through your skin just this pain that you can't touch, you can't soothe, just under the surface of your skin. You're gonna take a wound from that. Give me a vigor roll, please. And as soon as you feel this feeling,
Yeah, gotta try.
as soon as you feel this feeling, you immediately just cough up blood.
All right.
Feel like I'm gonna hate myself for this.
And the mind lake. Okay, shoot this piece of shit.
All right. Kay, it's your turn.
Sure is. Sure would like my computer to listen to me.
Nah.
Okay, anyways. Oh, good, I can click on him. Why does he look like Brutus? Anyways.
I feel like I'm gonna hate myself for this, but you're aware of all the effects of backlash, right, Cliff?
Oh, yeah. You know, I didn't even think about doing the dynamic backlash on that. Yeah. You did
Oh, I'm not talking about the dynamic backlash. I'm talking about the fact that all currently active powers fail under the backlash rules.
That is one that I keep forgetting about. I don't think I've upheld at all.
I mean, I'm gonna hate myself for pointing it out, but I felt like I should.
No, it's
That's how it works.
it's a good one, and actually in this scenario, it seems even more appropriate given the situation.
Yeah, that's I'm like I'm gonna hate myself for pointing this out, but fail.
Yeah, so in that case, so your mind link would end when you start feeling that feeling, and as you cough up blood, you would watch.
Was this Tal's mind link or K's?
Oh no, it's K's mind link. Okay.
Right.
But as you cough, Ava falls to the ground.
Rude. Well,
And
anyways,
technically, you should have to roll on dynamic backlash table, but I think we did enough here.
what wound? Lose your zombie bear. That's enough, yeah.
And lose control of his puppet.
Shh.
Anyways,
Sorry, Kay. Go
this
on.
guy's about to get an arrow to the head.
That would be a miss. If you're in point blank range with him, you have to go against his parry. Wait, no, that would be a hit. No, that is a hit.
Called shot.
If it's a called shot, it's a miss. You did kind of say to the head. Are you literally aiming for his head?
I believe the exact words were aiming.
Okay.
Taking the aim action.
So with the aim action, you get a +2, but if you're aiming for the head, that is a -4, so you got a 2.
Okay.
So as you're aiming, he's sort of moving a little bit, like he was like reaching down to get some of the dirt and whatnot off of the ground, like Tal instructed him to. And you heard Tal cough. And then you hear him say, shoot this motherfucker. And as you do, you go to let it loose where you're aiming at, and he's already moved slightly from there as he is actually making a move.
I'm going to attack him as soon as she misses.
Sure.
Just letting my the gun's on a strap, so I'm just letting the gun kind of fall by the wayside as I pull my staff and wildly swing at his head.
Okay.
So wild attack, called shot to the head.
Okay.
And I do believe my speed was the only thing still active, right? Yep, speed is still active, so I'm going to do that as 2 attacks to the head.
Okay.
All right. So 2 actions. I don't know how to apply cold shot to the head.
You could just do a -4.
-4. And combat.
Oh, actually, they have it in the modifier tab. If you actually want to apply it.
Alright, modifiers. Cold shot head. Alright, there we go. Let's see if that works.
Yeah.
It did get the -4, so
yeah, that's a hit.
With a raise?
It is a hit with a raise. It is exactly 4 over his parry.
All right. So let's see if I don't think I was targeting him, so I'll need to manually add the raise, and I think it should add the headshot damage automatically. So. It did not add the headshot automatically, so that should be a 13.
Okay, I just added it and added extra damage.
I'm gonna Benny that because that's pretty low for damage.
Sure.
All right. Let's see what I put here. What did that Benny the attack instead of the damage for some reason? Okay. I guess I'll just manually re-roll the damage. All right, +4 is 17. That's better.
All right. Alrighty, and
then the second attack. Well, unless he's going to soak first.
Yeah, he's gonna try to soak. All right.
Okay, and second attack. Well, let's penny that.
Yeah.
Well, one sec. Let me look at what adventure cards I have first to see if I hadn't looked at those yet. No, I don't have anything good for it. Well, I have nothing that applies in the situations. Oh, or maybe I do. I don't think that would help in this situation.
Rude. I want it to work.
Just lets me ignore any invulnerabilities he has, which I don't. I'm hitting him. I'm just having trouble hitting with his parry is the problem. Which that's not. All right. Well, I will Benny the staff. Okay, that's better, but still not enough to. Wait 1 second, Cliff. That should be a 10.
Why is that?
I said I was wild attacking. That's not.
A 10 would 10 is a exact, so that would be.
Okay. Also, the previous damage should have been a 15 if that affects anything.
No, because I had it at 17.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to add a +6 for headshot and wild
no, it
attack.
Have been 15 plus the 4.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. It should have been 19 if that.
Well, I rolled a 9 on it no matter what, so that would have been the 2 wounds. I don't think that would have took him up anymore, would it? Parry 10, 19, toughness 7.
7 would be 11. That would have been 3 wounds, so he would have actually had 1 wound then.
Okay, yep, then he has 1 wound.
Okay, so he should have 1 wound, and I just did 12 this time for damage, which should be another wound unless he soaks it.
Yep. And
damn those bonuses. Oh, the unarmed hero. Yeah, we get that too.
all right. Anything else you're doing?
Nope, that's it.
All right. And for reckless, that leaves you vulnerable.
Yes, I am vulnerable, so he has a +2 to hit me, but he wasn't having any problems hitting me anyway, so.
Yeah. Yep. Understood. All right. Then. So they're bending down and they're like starting to put the mud on themselves. And as soon as Tal coughs, you could see a change in their behavior for a second. And right when Kay goes to shoot, he pulls out his knife and he spins to hit Kay with the knife right when Gio strikes with the bow staff, and he instinctually turns to the side with his rifle and he shoots with his rifle at you. So
Thanks, my boy Gio gonna get shot today. Even with the +2, that would be a miss.
that's not you.
Oh, sorry. Rifle at K. I thought the turn was toward me.
I thought it was 2.
The stab is at K and then turns with the rifle and shoots at Gio. I was letting you know the full move he's doing.
Oh, I didn't realize you were. I didn't see it said survival knife. I thought that was his. I thought that was his shot.
Leaving K shaken. Hold on here. That's actually a really poopy roll. All right, so he slices K with the knife. Are you gonna soak that?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta roll
Words.
vigor.
Yeah. Listen. I don't have the brain cell, okay?
I mean, I keep telling you, you need to get custody of it on Thursdays.
Shit. No. Unacceptable. Again!
Oh, that was so close.
That was so scary.
I seen both ones roll up there.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking frightening.
And
Well,
then,
the first one should have been a 3, but
True.
that still would have been a mess. It's just because that you rolled vigor instead of doing a soak roll, so it didn't give you the +2 for an armored hero.
Yeah.
And then our friend Gio
Oh no. Oh no.
does a 15 hit with your parry. Okay.
It's with a raise.
Okay.
My parry is a 8,
Can I do it this
and
way?
that was actually a 17 because I'm currently vulnerable. But again, doesn't matter. He would have got a raise even without it. So
God, what a shitty roll.
well, I'm already at 2 wounds anyway. He doesn't got to do a whole lot. Although that would just shake me.
Yeah, so we're gonna Benny that. Ugh. Gonna stick with the 8. Yeah, gonna stick with the 8 on that one.
All right, I am shaken.
All right. And he is going to attempt to take off, running from back towards the wooded area there.
Take a swing at him.
You can't. You're shaking.
Oh, is that worth spending a Benny on? I'd probably miss him anyway because you can't do wild attacks or headshots.
And you're still
as part of a free attack.
You're still vulnerable too, right?
Yeah, I'd still be vulnerable. But that doesn't affect taking a swing at him.
Right now, I'm just trying to plan out if you do swing at him and he goes before you next turn, how this is gonna play.
Is there opportunity attacks in this, or?
Yeah, if you're within melee range and you have an appropriate weapon out, which is pretty much any weapon with the way the improvised weapons work. But
Tal
you
doesn't
can make
have
a
any
melee
weapons
attack.
out.
I just want to grab at him.
Nah, I'm not gonna spend my last Benny to unshake just to try to hit him.
Can I attempt to shoot him with another arrow?
No, you can attempt to hit him with your bow
Oh.
if you wanted to.
Megan, I think I looked at one of the cards I already owned instead of the card you gave me. That card would have been very nice, actually.
Your dingus.
I forgot they go in alphabetical order, and I just looked at the last card.
Did you want to try to take a swing with your bow? It would be an improvised weapon.
No, I'm not taking the chance of hurting my bow.
Okay.
Is casting allowed?
No, it has to be a melee attack, like a fighting roll.
Then can I grab him?
Can grapple be a reaction?
Are you Are you that close to him to be able to? Did Tal get within swinging range of this guy?
He's close enough to fling blood in my eyes. I guess I should be.
I mean, you could fling water on someone from across the room. I mean, it's not like you have to be right on top of someone to fling liquid on them from your person to hit them. That's not really Tal's style to be right up in their personal bubble.
Well, he was closing the gap because visually it was hard to see him, and then he just stabbed at Kay standing right next to him. So,
I mean, you can attempt to grapple him, sure. You're gonna roll a fighting roll, contesting his. And you would do it with the -2 multiplier because he is still invisible.
Something tells me he doesn't have the choice of not being.
I also. Fuck it, because he's already taken actions this turn. I'll burn a conviction on this.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d6. Okay. And it's gonna be against his. Aw. I'm not gonna bend yet. Sure. Despite all logic and reason and realism, Tal grabs this melee person.
In my mind, Tal is pissed off.
Oh yeah, rightfully so.
Yeah. He is 8 hours past hide and seek. He is all the way done with this fucking guy. He just threw blood in his fucking face. He is close enough. Now, if he's not close enough, because we don't have a map, I can't see how you're seeing that he is. If you don't think he's close enough, then we'll just take that back.
No, if you are telling me that Tal actually approached him to be close enough to do that, then that's what you did. That's the thing with Theater of the Mind. There's no, I can't tell you what you did.
From what I understand, Tal teleported next to Kay. So if he went up and tried to stab Kay, Tal would be close enough.
That was my logic.
Sure. It's just Tal's usually not that close. Like, you could be close to Kay and still be distance enough that you're not going to get hit by someone, because that's not Tal's normal forte.
Right. And under normal circumstances, he would be at range, but this is the fucking Predator that he was not able to dispel his fucking...
Listen, Tal doesn't know what the Predator is, okay?
We haven't gotten to that in movie night yet.
Exactly. All right, then yeah, I'll say that he you take his movement all the way down. He's not going to be. He'll be grappled. I don't know why, like, they have modifiers and then effects, and they do essentially the same thing, but make me look into two different windows. All right. Gio, you are no longer stunned. Or shaken, rather.
I'm going to go ahead and try to hit him twice on top of the head again with another wild attack.
Sure.
I don't care if I'm still vulnerable. I'm going to just keep trying to smack him on top of the head.
Sure.
I forget, him being grappled by Tal, does that make him vulnerable or anything? I forget exactly what grapple does.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about rolling any negatives on this.
Okay. Other than the called shot head, of course.
Correct. But you did that to yourself.
And the negative one for wound. Where's the combat? All right. Yeah, I guess that's gonna miss. I'll just try for the second one. Right, -4 and +2. Oh, I forgot I don't have a Joker this turn. That's why I was willing to risk the headshot last turn. Oh well, I already committed to 2 headshots, so let's try for the second one.
Hold on 1 second. Let me check something here.
Yeah, because if he's vulnerable, that would be a 5 instead. Which still wouldn't hit him.
No, that's not what I was looking towards. What I was looking towards is the fact that he has counterattack on.
Oh, and when I miss, he gets
Yeah.
to try to counterattack me. I see. Seeing if he can do it while he's grappled.
Yep, and you can as long as you're not shaken or stunned, which he is not.
Kick you.
So like while he's flailing, he just does kind of a broad stab in your general direction. You're vulnerable, so
That would be vulnerable, so that would
be a hit.
Yeah, that would be a hit.
Okay.
No, it would not, because if he's grappled, he's distracted, so he has a -2.
Okay.
I knew there was something from being grappled that made it harder for him to do shit.
Okay. If that's the case, then you should be rolling with a -2. Well, nah, I'll still say you could tell where he's at. If depending on how Tal's holding him, you can tell where he's at pretty easily.
Okay.
Kind of read
Makes
between the
that
lines on that.
I'm probably about to miss again because he's got a 10 parry and I'm at a -2 overall.
Nah, you
Let's
got
see.
this. Think of positive thoughts for you here.
You know, I'm the next one's not to his head. The next one, I'm just gonna smack him right on the chest, where you know.
You changed your tune real quick.
Yeah, next one I already. The first one I already rolled, but this one's I'm like, okay, smacking for his chest. Because that way I have a +2, so at least I have a chance. Nope, still not hitting him. Even, yep. All right. Now the question is, does he have improved counterattack or just normal counterattack?
He does not.
Okay, so he only gets 1 attack per round, so that means everyone else is safe to attack him because I soaked up his 1. All right.
And
I'm
it's
done.
Tal's turn. And Heathcliff, aren't there rules with casting in melee?
I don't think so. That's like one of the odd things about this game. Is there's not really any. I think there might be an edge for attacking, for making it harder, making it so you can hit people that attack melee, maybe, but I don't think the base rules have anything for casting in melee. I'm looking it up as we speak, but I don't think there is.
All right, John, what you doing?
Teleport foe.
John, you're mean and I love you.
You would not roll your conviction on this one, though.
No, that shouldn't have been on there. I think it's because I clicked it off and then you had me roll it separately.
Oh, okay. No worries. It doesn't look like it did it.
It didn't.
So that 10 is still good.
Versus his spirit.
Spirit. Nope. And you get it with a raise.
All right. And he says, "You haven't lost everything quite yet." And then 24 doing full direction straight up. And then he just starts walking away. And he says, looks over at Gio and Kay, and he's like, "You'll want to move."
Gio looks questioningly at Tal, but starts to move.
Kay is doing her best to do so as she clutches her stomach.
Yeah, he goes to help Kay when he realizes she's...
Real fucked up.
Yeah. I was about to say he hesitates to look back if Kay needs help, but it's pretty obvious that he doesn't even need to hesitate.
All right. All right. Has Tal even noticed that that Ava is...
He has not.
Okay.
She's... I would say like she was probably... No, because he teleported and he didn't have her follow that time. So she should be still back at the caravan and now dead. Or berserking and killing everybody. I'm not sure how it works.
I think when we discussed it previously, it was she'd unanimate and he'd have to reanimate her if she can be.
I don't know. A part of the zombie spells, you can't use it again. Well, yeah, because if they are incapacitated.
Yeah, it actually specifically says that if they're incapacitated by damage, you can't do it again.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because if they're incapacitated by damage, they're destroyed too much. But if it's just dispelled, you can do it again.
Okay, yep, it does specifically say that.
Okay, so I have to ask a question here.
Mm-hmm.
So, Tal, and then immediately turns away and just starts walking away, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If he doesn't have anything to negate fall damage or stop him from falling, that would be 66 plus 6 fall damage, by the way.
I'm sure he's gonna just fucking survive this shit. So.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
This motherfucker.
So, as soon as you in the air and you turn around and start walking away, Tal, you walk over to help Kay and you see a flash for a second, and you see him back behind, and it's in a falling motion as he jabs a knife towards Tal. Tal, you in the peripheral as you're walking away see this kind of shimmer, and you turn and you're able to parry as he teleports back down at you and then does an attack. I did give him the drop on you because you turned around and walked away, but it was a multi-action, so it was only a +2 he got, and he actually missed because of it.
Okay.
Okay.
I feel like I have to roll to see if Kay's even noticed this guy has teleported down and swung at Tal.
Sure. Roll notice. Nope.
So,
Oh, wait. 1 second. I fucked up, I think. It's my own homebrew shit. I can't be expected to know how to do it. What's your parry? 9. It was still a miss. Okay. You're good. But just know that attack was actually an 8, not a 7.
So, Kay's gonna attempt to heal herself, but that's gonna be shorting by 2.
If you fail, it's a crit fail.
And what is the neg for that?
You gain a wound, and you roll on the dynamic backlash, and all of your effects fail. All of your current things fail. That's all. Just that.
Okay. I feel like if she realized she was that low, she wouldn't try to heal herself. She would be just asking for help at that point, so never mind then. I guess hold, 'cause she's not. Wait, no, I'm the end of the line. There's no hold.
Hold. Okay, round's over.
I guess just fucking skip, because she doesn't notice this is happening at the moment. And she's just kind of walking and nursing her wound.
Okay. It's your turn again.
Fucking hell. Hold.
Okay. Tal.
All right. This motherfucker's still close, huh?
Uh-huh.
Did something to happen to me that I missed?
What do you mean?
I'm berserk. Am I?
What?
Why am I berserk?
What happened?
No idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and remove that from you, though.
Okay. I was just wondering if that was like GM stuff happening or.
No.
Okay.
That was not me.
All right.
Hey, just to add a little bit of flair to this, Tal, give me a notice roll.
Let me uncheck that then. And notice.
So you turn around and you see Ava laying on her side. Then you see that glint behind you as you dodge to see this guy cleaving down. And with you rolling a 9 on the notice, it almost looked like he materialized from blood for a brief second when you looked at him. And then he knifes, you dodge. So you see that Ava is down now.
Tal is noticeably angry as he is almost growling as he turns around after sidestepping, and his hand is glowing and he's pointing it right at this guy. Let's see here. We'll do 3. Okay, how many points we got left? Fuck it. Let's see here.
How many points you got left? All of them.
All right. So 3 bolts. All of them with the extra damage. And let's see what happens. Don't like it. Let's see. Like that one better.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, we'll do the extra d6. Ugh.
Are you keeping it?
Still got 2 more rolls I need to just hit, so yeah, we'll fucking keep it. Fuck it. Bolt number 2.
It's a hit.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Is that first one? That first one was a raise, and I didn't tick it for that. So there's one more d6 I need to throw.
It rolled 3d6 already.
Right, but I'm doing the extra damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what'd you roll last time? An 8
8 says 13.
plus 5. That would be a wound.
Okay, and then the second one is a 7, so that'll be just the 1 extra.
Damn.
And he dead. Go ahead and roll the third one.
Tal has entered melt faces mode.
That's a hit with a raise.
And as he's growling and like there's blood coming out of his mouth as he's doing, his skin and everything is just glowing purple as everything gets dark, and he is just laying into this guy one shot after another, and he's just standing there over his whatever's left, just staring at him, breathing hard, and still like blood trickling out of his mouth.
All right. Yeah, so you just dematerialize him in chunks. So he just takes a swing at you, and you just. And you see that he stops moving after the second one hits, and you still hit him with that third one anyways.
Mm-hmm. And a turns to look at Kay, and he's like checks his mouth, and like, you do best to stay away from me.
Who do you say that to, Kay?
Yeah. And then he'll
Could you at least heal my stomach?
he opens his hand, and his power is like faint. I don't know that'd be a good idea if I did it.
I don't have enough in me to do it.
Well,
I guess I'll just have to heal the old-fashioned way, huh?
he takes piece of his robe and rips it off, wraps his hand around over and over and over again, and then he takes part of the hood part and like covers around his face, walks up close, and then lays a hand over the wound. And let's see if he fucking hurts himself.
Think you're all right.
Good news, he didn't.
You still had multi-action ticked and everything.
Oh. And then as you see the power transfer through, you see like his eyes just go to like that. Let's see, what Kay would have seen that before? Well, maybe at some point in their travels, like he might have tapped himself, but this is pretty much the most drained you've ever seen him. And then he just turns and starts walking back to the caravan.
Kay, give me a vigor roll plus 6, please. This is a +4 roll, but you already have 2 wounds, so I'm considering that in the roll. Okay. All right. Then you feel Tal's essence course through you as you feel your wounds begin to heal up.
She straightens up slowly, but of course, it still fucking hurts. She lets out a sigh and just looks to Gio and looks at Tal again, and it's just like, what the hell is gonna happen to you guys?
He could have been bluffing.
Could have. I hope he is. Alright, let's get a move on. We gotta get out of here.
And G-OK, as you two start walking back towards the caravan, you see Ava just on her side.
And Tal is walking right over to her, and he just sits down in front of her head and is just kind of petting her and not really saying anything.
Kay is just gonna walk up beside him and rest a hand on his shoulder.
He's going to immediately jerk his shoulder away. He's like, I need you to stay back. I don't
Fine.
know what this is, and it's already affecting me.
For the record, the zombie spell specifically says an undead incapacitated by damage can't be raised with this power again.
Right, that's what Heathcliff had said.
Except he's too tapped to cast it again. Is the point right now? He can't just.
I mean, he could try.
Let's get ourselves to someplace safe. Set up camp for the night. Figure out what the hell to do in the morning.
I don't know how this spreads. I don't know what's going to happen to me or how it would affect you if it spread to you.
I'll take a wild guess and say it spreads through blood.
Could just be bodily fluids in general.
Yeah. I should probably stay away from everyone too.
Well, we'll just keep you guys isolated. You can, if you're still up to, walking in a protective position, just further away.
Now watch it. That's contagious.
I'll figure out.
I almost choked myself laughing at my own joke.
I guess I'll talk with Paul. I understand they just lost someone, and we need to get somewhere where everyone can be okay. Some form of a shelter, be it just the wood line.
All right, let's do it.
I
Gio
hope
starts.
Claire's okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Gio just kind of grunts out as he starts to hobble back to his position next to the wagon, except maybe a little more distance.
Tal is gonna start trying to patch himself up.
Kay's gonna move to talk to Paul.
Oh, the Balti action is still on.
Yeah, the 7. Good enough for the 1 wound. All right. So as you approach Paul and everybody else at the caravan, he meets you as he sees you walking that way. He's like, "Who was that? What's going on?"
I think it may have been that protector guy who was with us when we first went to meet you guys and took off during the storm. We didn't have the resources to go get him. That's what it seemed like it was anyways. From what he was saying, it seemed like he was saying that we left him. So.
Well, I don't assume he's around to still question.
No.
We need to get out of this area.
Agreed.
We've drawn a lot of attention here, and the last thing we need is the smell of blood attracting any of the local wildlife.
Kay just looks down at her shirt. Yeah.
Are you all right?
I'm okay now. Tal patched me up. I think Gio's still hurt.
He looks off in the distance at Tal sitting down next to Ava, wrapping himself up. Well, we're ready when you guys are.
So, another thing is this guy threw his blood at us, really only hit Tal and Gio, and was saying that hitting them with the blood was going to take everything from them.
As you say that, you see his face like go grim, and he like steps away from you as you're talking.
In regards to the illness that overtook most of Cyril, from what you experienced, how does it spread?
Give me a roll on the reactions table.
Why you fight me? Does the fact that I'm hot help?
No, not in this case.
Damn. I wasn't sure if very attractive would give any adds to that.
Yeah, in this case, I don't think that that's really something he's thinking about. His face is just completely just emotionless at this point. He says, "It, from what I could tell, spreads through blood and through essence."
No more casting?
You said all 3 of you?
Well, really only they got, like, directly hit. I mean, I got... She, like, kind of just, like, moves her hair where it is caked with the blood in that one section
He moves away when you like do that. He said, I would recommend burning that off. The two of them were just given a death sentence.
Her eyes flash to the wagon and back to him. How did the girls make it?
They had no essence. I had no essence. That disease did this to me. That disease did that to them. We were the lucky ones. It affects people with essence much stronger. Gio's Kurish, correct?
Yeah.
He has a better chance of survival. To my knowledge, there's only been one aberrant that survived it.
There's a lot of emotions flashing over Kay's face. Frustration, grief, rage,
You're still in Mind Link, too.
sadness. And I'm sure that they're all hitting that. Since you said I'm still in Mind Link. Okay.
Medicine didn't work. The aberrant attempting to healing themselves with the essence only appeared to make it worse. I'm sorry.
She gives a tight smile and nods. I appreciate you sharing the information. And I understand if you don't want us to travel with you anymore for the sake of keeping your family even a little bit safer.
I think that we've experienced the worst of this. I don't know how everyone else will react to hearing this.
Kay just kind of nods, and in the mind link says to the others, this certainly seems to be what affected Paul and his family in the city of Cyril. Blood and bodily fluids is how it spreads, and also essence. I'm going to close the mind link. We should avoid casting at all costs. And the mind link dissipates.
Gio pauses from what he's doing, which, as this conversation's been going on, Gio's been trying to ineffectually wrap his own wounds.
Sure, give me a healing roll.
It's more... One second, I hit the wrong button. It's more dumb luck than anything else, but he's seeming to just completely by accident almost put pressure in the right places and whatnot.
Okay. Good enough for both wounds. Yeah, so as you're sort of wrapping your wounds like you've seen on the Saturday morning cartoons, you get this message in your brain, which I assume, knowing Gio, startles him a little bit.
A little bit, but not much. He knew the mind link was open. It's always the first message startles him a lot, usually because he never notices it's open until someone talks, and He knew he was still part of a mind link this time, so it's not as big as a jump, but it's still up. Okay. He responds into the non-mind link. Like, by the time he actually gathers himself to respond, the mind link has dissipated. He's like, oh, okay.
Kay is moving towards Tal, but stopping like 10 feet away. Sorry about Ava.
Yeah. It's not going to matter at some point. He's like taking something out that's been like kind of sticking out of his bag for a while, and he's just unwrapping it. The store at the back at First Light or New Eden, whichever, had a blast staff. He's kind of like throws it over to your feet. It's going to train you on it later, but I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Stop talking like you're already dead.
Look, when our training first started, I told you this day would eventually come. My job was to make sure that you were strong enough to survive on your own. And you are now.
You're not leaving me, are you?
No, you're leaving me. There's nothing left for me to teach you.
Bullshit.
You don't even have to tell me what they said. You know this is what has to be done.
Tal. Don't leave me alone.
You're not alone. You have these people to look after.
I don't.
They need you.
Even if they do, it's not up to me. It's up to them. And Paul said he'd have to ask them, but he doesn't know how they'd feel. I told him we'd keep our distance until whatever this is ran its course.
Well, unfortunately, I do not have access to any labs or anything to figure out what this is, or do any studies or research. We're out in the middle of nowhere. We don't have answers.
I know we don't. The closest thing to answers we could get is in the city where this comes from, where we're already supposed to be supposedly meeting Crow.
And I'm guessing this city would be none too pleased with infected people walking through their doors.
When have we ever given a shit about that?
Well, we've never had some form of virus or disease to contend with before.
Yeah.
So, that spiteful person got what they wanted. And now I'm going to deny him one thing. He wanted to take everything from me like he's lost everything. I still have one thing left, and I'm not going to be the reason why she dies. I wish this wasn't how we had to end things, but for your safety, this is where our roads finally part.
No.
Don't make this difficult.
We can make this work, keeping at a distance until we know more.
We don't know enough.
You're right, and we have time. You have time. Gio has time. I have time.
That's not for certain. That's wishful thinking. That's something I cannot afford.
You're still not getting rid of me. I'm not going anywhere. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. Because I'm not losing everything. Okay? Not losing my only real friend left.
I kept telling you about these human sentiments. He pulls out his own blast staff. And then he turns and points it at himself. He said, now are you going to leave? Or are you going to make me make you leave?
She just starts backing up and she's shaking her head and she's like, why are you doing this?
Because I had a promise to keep.
He wouldn't want this either.
Well, unfortunately, he's not around to tell us that.
I'm sorry he isn't. She just is gonna turn and start walking, keeping close enough to the caravan that she can, like, she's within 20 yards of it, or 20 feet of it, but she's not going any closer to it.
Yeah, and while you two are talking, you both in the moment sort of fail to notice what's going on, but the group of people have already started to get things together, reorganize, and have already started moving.
You're muted.
If they're moving, Gio is trailing behind the group, but like keeps looking back to where Tal and Kay are talking and like staying halfway between Tal and Kay and the moving caravan.
Kay's moving towards Gio.
Alright, Gio, if she's obviously walking toward him, he stops his kind of half walk.
She's just gonna keep pace with him.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, once she catches up, if she doesn't say anything, he just turns and starts walking.
Can I borrow your knife? Or katana, or whatever sharp blade thing that is.
He looks a little odd, but doesn't question it. He opens up the side of his vest and pulls out one of his throwing knives.
She immediately just like grabs the section of hair and just like slices it off and tosses it to the side. Hands it back to him. Thanks.
Slowly puts it back in his vest. You're welcome. And continues walking.
So you more than likely have been affected with whatever disease affected Paul and family in the city of Cyril. It's spread through the use of essence and through blood.
I see.
The stronger the essence is in the person, the more rough the illness is on them. And that's all the information I have.
Well, thank you for telling me. I guess I'll keep my distance from other people and try not to use my essence on them.
Or on yourself.
Wait, on myself?
Don't use your essence.
Okay.
They said that when Aberrant were to attempt to heal themselves and such, it seemed to only make it worse. Just don't use it.
Okay.
Tal seems to think the best solution is to part ways. So that he can't hurt me.
Jill looks back at Tal seems a little premature. We don't, even know.
He's already coughed up blood. He's already had essence fail.
Ah. Don't.
But he's also already healed me with the essence, so who knows? Him casting that heal could have infected me anyways. But she just kind of waves the blast staff he had tossed at her, apparently I have this now. He was gonna train me how to use it. It's an aberrant weapon, I guess, and I'm apparently supposed to just figure it out. He claims he has nothing left to teach me and that our paths must part ways. And I don't know how to convince him otherwise.
Jill looks over at her and just kind of looks up to the sky he's certainly stubborn.
Mm-hmm.
I got nothing. How do we fix?
We don't know. And he's saying all these things without a lab or anywhere to conduct experiments or research, he doesn't know enough about it, and there isn't enough time. I don't know. She just throws down her backpack and she's just frustrated and she's just moving through the motions as she's ripping off this bloodied shirt and throwing on a different one from her bag. Don't want to attract any other prey animals, and he's mourning the dead bear that was already dead. For reasons I'll never understand.
Gio's just nodding along.
I should be used to it by now, but it did hurt that he seemed more upset that the dead bear was no longer animated and that I had a gaping stab wound that was bleeding pretty heavily.
Gio kind of takes a half step forward half step toward Kay before stepping back. And if I wasn't possibly infected right now, I would be hugging you.
I appreciate the sentiment. She just looks over her shoulder at Tal, who I assume is still just sitting there in front of Ava.
And since I'm already possibly infected, if it weren't for the fact that I'm half scared he might blast my face off, I'd go pick him up and take him with us.
I think you should try
I
that.
can touch Shell just fine.
I think it's smartest if we let them go. As she's just like watching Paul's family leave. I know we could protect them,
But we might also hurt them.
we might also hurt them.
Yeah, I'm with staying. I'm with staying with Tal. I say we go sit by him. Crow will come along eventually. He's got to take this road. Although maybe we should. Perhaps we could infect Crow. I mean, if it even affects him. I mean, he's like morphic stuff and stuff. Who knows?
I mean, where he can't use the essence in the same way, he's still a creature of the essence. And they said it's more dangerous of an illness for those with essence. So I don't know if it would hurt him more. Like how it hurts Tal. Might hurt Tal. Or like it hurts Aberrant. But let's find some form of a shelter. Set up camp.
Gio nods and starts walking back toward Tal.
Kay's staying like 30, 40 feet away from Tal.
As Gio approaches, Tal looks up from Ava, glaring at him. And like the blast staff is just, why are you here?
Kay said we can't go with the group because we might infect them.
You might. You might infect her.
Yeah, that's why I'm staying away. That's why I'm keeping a distance. I mean, assuming you didn't already infect her when you healed her. She said it passes through essence.
There's a lot of assumptions that can be made.
Yeah. Well, we should find some shelter. And I think you're going to need us.
Need you for what?
Apparently this gets worse when you use essence. The way I figure it, I'm not sure you can go a day without using essence, let alone the next couple months or however long this takes. Seems like you're going to need a couple people around who know how to live life without waving their hands about.
I was just starting to like you, and now you're just ruining it.
Kay is trying not to laugh. And Gio just doesn't know how to do this. Not how to handle Tal.
You're doing great.
Gio doesn't know how to do anything other than bulldoze through social situations.
The way I see it, you're just being a little bitch. Suck it up, Buttercup.
Bitch.
Apparently, the more essence you have, the worse this is. Way I figure it, that just means people who have more essence have a harder time not using it and making it worse. I say we just live like normal people and see if we can get better.
How about you do whatever you're gonna do away from Kay, and we will wait this thing out.
I'm all for waiting it out, but I don't think we're going to convince Kay to leave without us. Keep her distance, yeah. But he looks back at her. I think she's as stubborn as you are.
We shall see.
That being said, since we can't use our essence, we should probably find shelter sooner rather than later, because we run into some of those bears that aren't on our side. With no essence to defend ourselves. We're just left with my gun with 3 bullets and the other melee weapons we have. Basically Kay's bow. We have Kay's bow.
I also have a handgun.
That too.
Sure, Gio. Go find shelter. I'll be right behind you.
I might not be the most socially aware, but I'm detecting a hint of insincerity.
Only one way to find out. Run ahead and see if I catch up to you.
He throws his hands up in the air, walks back a little bit toward Kay so he's in speaking range, but pretty much stops in speaking range. He's like, I guess we find shelter. I mean, if we find shelter nearby, then we can come back and tell him where it is. I don't know. I don't know.
Slightly within the tree line from where we were. It's the easiest way to do it. Use the trees as a form of cover. You use whatever sticks or what have you to build like a half teepee. And you have your tent.
Okay. Tal, we're going to make a camp over there. When you're done moping, come join us.
No response.
See Tal like charging up, like, what the fuck isn't this working?
I gotta put my A1 back in my fridge. But yeah, Gio's gonna go over and start trying to make an improvised teepee.
You're the one with a tent. I can make my own shelter.
Oh yeah, it's actually probably a good idea. I don't touch your shelter. He calls back over to Tal, like just, poking his head out of the woods. Hey, you can share the tent with me since you're already infected. And then he pokes back into the woods and starts trying to find a place clear enough to set up his tent.
Kay's finding good enough sized, sturdy branches to lean against pine tree with low hanging branches that she can attempt to wrap into a makeshift shelterish thing using her rope and these sticks.
Sure, give me a survival roll. I mean, you can do it. It's just taking longer than it normally would.
Once it seems good enough to okay, yeah, I can sleep in this, she gathers stuff together to make a fire and uses her flint and steel to create themselves a heat source and whatever. Luckily, they stocked up on supplies before any of this happened, so they've got plenty of rations.
All right. So what's Gio do? Sets up his tent.
Yeah, sets up his tent. He takes a bit to find a space that's, in the tree line, but still has space to fit the tent. But, yeah.
Give
He's about ready
me
to go.
a agility roll, please.
Okay.
Yeah, you're able to put the tent up really quickly. You got enough experience with using it now over these last few days, weeks that you...
Months, honestly, because I got the tent on my way to New Light.
There you go.
So,
First Light, New Eden, combine them, I guess.
yeah, it's gonna
Everybody's
be
been
soon
doing it.
enough.
It's just that's what it is now.
First Eden, New Light, something like that. Well, if he sets it up quick enough, he's gonna get out his new fancy foldable trowel that he picked up and start digging a latrine. If we're gonna be here a bit. He saw it in like a video once, and he thinks we need one, even though like we don't.
We don't.
We don't.
It's a TTRPG. We don't use the bathroom.
True.
Like we're probably just not gonna stay in one place long enough to need a full latrine. You just dig a spot.
Once the fire's going, Kay's just gonna walk out towards where Tal is and stop a good 40 feet away. We have a fire if you're cold. I know you have rations in your bag, but safety in numbers is honestly better. You know that. We can take turns watching for the night. We don't have to be close to each other.
How much time has passed, Cliff?
Probably around half hour, maybe an hour, depending on how long Kay took to set up shop.
So he's like wrapped up in his robes, still sitting there. Takes another drink out of his cider.
So
Why are you still here?
Because it's late. And I'm tired. I was still sore from the fight earlier. The large amount of explosions and stuff should keep off any animals. It's not a bad place to stay in the woods nearby.
I wasn't bluffing.
I'm keeping my distance. I know you don't really want me to go either. We'll just keep apart.
You don't know what I want.
She rolls her eyes at him. We can play tough again.
Whatever you choose to call it.
I know you think you're protecting me. But that doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. She's just gonna walk back to the camp.
Tal's gonna hold out a hand and form a small energy ball. And then he's gonna put both hands on Ava's head. And, he's going to try to bring her back.
Okay.
Let's see. It was a... No, I guess none of that shit's necessary. Alright.
Give me a vigor roll, please. All right. Yeah, so as you cast, you feel your essence creep back into Ava, and you kind of get that feeling of that connection being made again. And then you see her open her eyes and blink a few times, and she looks at you.
Welcome back, my friend. And for right now, if anybody looks in the direction, Ava's just standing in front of him, and he's still sitting there, and he's just like clearly holding a full-on conversation as if this bear understands everything that he's saying.
She's just nodding. What's everybody else doing right now?
Going to the bathroom.
Okay.
Well, I did dig through latrine.
True.
Exactly. See, now who's the crazy one?
Indeed.
So after you dig your latrine and whatnot, what's Gio's plan for the night?
Make some food. Hit the hay.
Okay. What do you want to hit the hay with? Like a weapon, or like your fist, or like
My face.
Good choice.
Are you so you're just planning on like going inside the tent and just fucking off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are
Too
you
exhausted to think about anything else.
What are you attempting to cook?
I don't know. What do I even have? I got spices and shit. I don't think I have actual food.
I mean, you guys got rations and shit, so you could say you have something, or you could have got some small game or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm just some spiced rabbit, I guess.
Okay. Give me a survival roll, please. See how well you can prepare this wild game on a fire. Pretty fucking good.
Yeah, for being untrained.
Tal.
I feel like that'd be more of a common knowledge since I bought all of the camping cooking supplies. Because he may not have gotten much food other than the basic, but he does have at this point he has hobo pies and a pot and a grate to put over the fire.
Sure, that's fair. Give me common knowledge. We'll take the higher of the two.
Right. Probably not gonna be higher with that rolling up, but I mean, yeah, we'll keep the 6, but yeah.
Okay. Tal, give me a notice roll. So as you guys have been traveling for a while and you've been, sitting there, you're a little fatigued. All of a sudden you start smelling the smell of this rabbit being cooked on the fire from a distance. And it smells like the first time you ever went into a McDonald's. What is Kay doing for the rest of the night?
If nobody has already said they're watching first, then she'll just continue to sit by the fire and be like, I'll wake you and I can't stay up any longer, Gio.
All right, just I guess hit the side of the tent a few times or knock a couple hobo pie pans together. I don't.
Don't worry about it. I'll wake you.
Yeah. If you want some rabbit, I made some. I cleaned my hands before I made it, so he's got a plus size container of hand sanitizer.
Is that canon?
That it's on the list of
camping
camping
supplies.
supplies that were on my character sheet when you looked it over to approve it.
Perfect, okay.
She just smiles and she shakes her head and she goes, well, that may have been something that would keep us safe from a human disease. I don't know nothing about an aberrant one. So I'll stick to my rations.
Fair enough. He eats his rabbit. He leaves some out. He's like, well, if Tal wants some, there's some left over. And he heads into his tent.
She just sits there where she can keep a good view of it all.
Sure.
Keeps her first watch,
Give me a notice
looking
roll.
over towards where Tal is.
So give me a notice roll. So for my knowledge, are you paying more attention to Tal or are you paying more attention to your surroundings?
More attention to the surroundings, but she's also like kind of sort of looking at what would be Tal's surroundings too. So she's surveying a larger area.
Okay. What's Tal doing for the rest of the night?
Cuddled up with Ava for warmth and eating his rations that he's brought along.
Dang, you're all smelling that delicious rabbit and you're fucking eating seeds and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Then about a
Beef jerky, actually.
Practically McDonald's.
Well, at least he's got the smell of the rabbit, so like, he smells the rabbit while eating the beef jerky and kind of pretends.
He's like, just like home. Dry ass meat that smells delicious.
I'm drying an ass.
Why not? If Wendy's can sell
Nobody wants
horse
a
meat, I
wet
can eat
ass.
ass meat.
That's how you get a rash.
Do you have any instructions for Ava?
To watch, just keep a lookout for danger.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a notice roll. Perfect.
Wait, was that supposed to be for me or for her?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It was supposed to be for her, but she's just looking at you longingly for bringing her back. She's like, I remember everything.
Because her notice is a 6. Mine's an 8.
Yeah, nat one's a nat one though. All right. Okay. So throughout the night, Kay, as you're keeping watch, you can hear Gio in his tent, having like very like vocal dreams, like almost like night terror type sounds coming from his tent. You're hearing him kind of like Gio, go ahead and give me a vigor roll, please. All right. Around what time, or not necessarily what time, but about how long do you think Kay is gonna wait before she wakes Gio up to switch shifts?
I would say she'd give him like 4 hours.
Okay. So within the time that you guys are sitting there, like when you're surveying the area, you would see like off in the distance that eventually the little envoy that you were carrying, you guys were traveling with, disappear out of view. With this being like a wider opening and it's kind of far out, like you could see them for a pretty good distance, but after an hour or so of keeping watch, they're just gone out of sight. And by the time like the 4 hours is up, the sun's already starting to come out.
When that happens, she's just gonna stand beside the tent, grab 2 like hefty sticks, and just like start wood knocking beside the fucking tent. Gio. Gio, it's my turn.
Come out to play.
Fucking tired, Gio.
No response.
If I didn't have this potential essence illness, I'd just mind link connect with him and he'd fucking shit his pants. And that would be fine. It would work. He'd wake up. But no, here we are. She's gonna...
As Kay's ranting to herself, Gio's like, "Is that you, Kay?"
Yeah, it's me. I'm trying to wake you up. It's my turn.
Oh, okay. What?
Oh,
The heck did this? One sec. I gotta get out of my sleeping bag. I swear I didn't wrap it around me. What?
you mean you're making a hell of a lot of noise? You're having some nightmare.
And Gio, you are drenched in sweat.
Yeah, he's like, at this point he has crawled out of his sleeping bag like halfway, and the only reason he didn't crawl the rest of the way is because in the process of crawling out, his legs got tangled, and he's just trying to untangle the sleeping bag from his legs. He's gonna. Well, he doesn't sleep in his clothes, so he just walks out in his boxers and finds somewhere to sit.
Okay, give me a notice roll.
Oh, paying good attention to Gio in his boxers, eh?
Yeah, he gets a full up down.
Give me.
And then you notice he's sweating profusely and doesn't look great.
Give me a healing roll. Yeah. So, I mean, with it being like sunset just starting, there's not great lighting here. Your eyes are kind of still adjusting to the change. You don't really notice much from him. You see that he was in his boxers, and you see that he's like sweating, but nothing really is standoutish about him. Sorry.
No, I'm laughing at the nothing's really standoutish about her. Oh, no morning wood.
That's why I said sorry. What? It wasn't a dig at Gio. She's just not paying attention.
No. Gio had a nightmare. He's not the scare-oused type, so.
He's not scaroused. Not tonight. You doing good? You feeling alright? She's saying as she's like already like kind of moving towards her shelter that she built for herself.
Yeah, I'm good. And I'm like, everything, no unexpected stuff during the night or anything so far?
Nope.
Alright.
All in family are out of sight. No idea where they're going. All we can do is hope they'll be safe.
Alright.
And Ava's still there, so I assume Tal's still there.
Out on the road still?
She just kind of like juts with her chin the general direction. Haven't moved.
Well, at least Crow won't miss us. Well, you get some rest. I'll take watch.
Thank you. She crawls into her little shelter-esque thing and just pulls out her blanket and just wraps herself up. It's just gonna try to sleep now. I'll see what happens.
All right. So, Gio, you just woke up, haven't really had a chance to do anything at all. What's like first thing on your mind?
Probably go and find a tree to piss against.
Okay.
But you built a latrine!
He forgot.
You think it's straight? Yeah, he just woke up.
Right.
And
Hit the tree right next to the latrine.
No, he built a latrine in the exact place he would want to go use the bathroom. So he practically trips over the latrine on his way to go use the tree. Like, oh,
So who
shit.
the fuck put that there?
Oh, that's right. Okay. That being said, he's not actually sure if he built a latrine because he just like dug a line in the dirt. Because he's untrained in survival and he's just seen like TV shows and shit. And he's like, we're supposed to have one of these. And he's like, not actually sure if I piss in that as anything other. He just goes piss against the tree.
It's like Bear Grylls could do it, I can do it.
Right.
Then after that, he's just gonna find a place to keep watch.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a notice roll.
He switches places a few times throughout the night. He's like, he walks over, looks into the road and looks where Tal is. He walks to the other side of the camp and, looks into the woods for a bit. And, he doesn't stay still very well. So
Gio has
He's-
ADHD we've never noticed.
He does not do stay still very well. So his version of watch is walking to different points on the outskirts of the camp and then scanning for a bit, occasionally leaning against a tree.
Doing great, Sin.
Don't forget to check for critical failure.
Oh!
Damn.
I love that
I like
said
how
that.
he's not even like actively here where we can see what's happening, yet Sin still rolls a critical failure in the session. We're like, yep, that's on par.
Where's the nearest body of water?
Oh no.
I love him so much.
My body is 80% water. He can swim in it.
Oh my.
Damn.
Next time y'all pass over a river or something, you're gonna see a body floating down it.
Crow!
It looks vaguely like Crow. All right, Tal, are you doing anything?
Yup.
What you doing?
Doing what I said.
I know, but like, I don't have any details of how this is gonna work, so I don't know how to narrate this.
He did so while certain people were going pissing.
I mean, but you can't just do things. You have to see if you got away with it.
I'm gonna see if I got away with it.
Okay.
Go.
You're 5 versus 11. So what is Tal attempting to do?
He's getting up and getting on Ava and heading off.
Okay. So Heathcliff.
Buddy.
Yeah, I'm
Charging back.
So Gio goes to take a piss. As you're shaking it off and you turn and look, you see Tal mounting onto Ava and beginning to move. And this is over to like your right as you're looking at him. And then to your left, you see this figure who notices you. And then you see them immediately like run off to the side to try to take cover behind some of the taller grass that's in that area. But like you clearly seen them do this. They're headed back from like the direction you guys were headed. They're headed back this way towards you. And then at the same time, Tal is over here jumping on the bear and beginning to ride away.
So, where is the person in relation to Tal? Like the way that Tal is about to head when heading away, or
Nope,
the opposite?
opposite. They are to your left. We'll say probably about 50 feet or so, heading in your direction, and then Tal's, a couple dozen feet to your right, getting ready to make a run for the right back towards like the direction of First Light and New Eden.
This is right after I take a piss, so this Kay's probably like just settling down. Okay, so
She's just about to fall asleep. Poor Kay.
he was like, Kay,
what?
Tal's leaving and there's a guy in the grass. And then he turns and he says, Tal, there's someone in the grass. Wait, shit, now he knows I know. And he's pointing over to the grass where he saw the person.
Yeah, Kay's just gonna like come out of her teepee thing and she's just gonna look over there and just sigh. She's just gonna, take an arrow and knock it, and she's just waiting,
What does Tal do with this information now?
perceiving.
Yeah.
So even after hearing there's someone in the grass, you're just gone?
Yep.
Okay. Kay, give me a notice roll, actually. You might not see shit. Chances are you see shit, but you might not see shit. So you see 100 or so feet away, someone kind of like down low, like crouched in the grass, looking in your direction, and you could see that they have like dark garbs on, and you see white hair. But you can't really make out too many features of them, other than the fact that they are definitely attempting to avoid being seen, but unfortunately failing miserably in doing so.
This is the only way Sin gets to introduce characters.
With the rays on the notice, are they by chance young and female?
I would say that given their attire, race is indeterminable.
Okay.
Sex is indeterminable.
Okay, he's just like slowly approaching with knocked bow. You come to attack us too?
Gio is meanwhile doing his token head whiplash thing, looking between Tal going away and the person in the grass.
Not looking for trouble.
No trouble. No problem. Kay relaxes the bow and puts the arrow back in the quiver. You need something?
Food?
I got food. Come on. Kay just starts walking back towards her teepee.
Gio motions to where he left the rabbit out for Tal. Like, there's like 6-hour-old rabbit if you want it.
He's sick. Personally, didn't chance the rabbit, but I've got some supplies. Come on. Gaze brings them straight into the teepee and opening up her backpack and giving them food.
And she's gonna like not head straight in your direction, but like circling and only walking in your direction when she's directly behind like a tree.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
I don't take your word for it.
That's fine. I understand. We live in a scary world.
Sin, give me a notice roll.
I was about to say, did Kay look at her because she has met Willow?
Has she?
Yeah, she and Tal were like, at the camp for a couple days before.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would have been like a week.
Mm-hmm.
It was like a week, but she still would have been like, I know you.
Sure. Give me a notice roll then.
You're allowed to give me negatives if you want, because it's been a minute.
No. A straight notice is fine.
That negatives wouldn't have mattered.
Kay knows.
So as this is going through, for one, Willow, you see a slim robed figure on a bear. Riding off in the distance.
Hood up, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah, but cold night, so.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go on a limb and say I can't see any major details on that.
No, I mean I don't know how much Tal's outfit has changed. So
he would have had that for. No, he would have had that since the attack and everything, and before he left, because Uh, I would say that he was trying to piece it together and tie in the cool guy clothes that was left to him into his aberrant robes.
Aren't you also carrying something that may be identifiable?
Like, a sword upon the back.
Yeah.
What did I roll for my notes? 5
A
and
5.
100 feet away from K and Gio. Then
Yeah,
Tal is
so-
even further beyond that.
So what I would say with this is, like, you notice this, right? And it all kind of throws up red flags, like, could it be? Because Tal's a pretty unique looking character, even in amongst the other aberrant. I mean, so like something looks familiar with it, and it's like maybe it's just one of those weird feelings you get or something. But like something does. But then you recognize Kay as you approach and see, and I would say at that moment you put two in. Give me a smarts roll. How dense is she? Yeah, okay.
I wanted her to be dumb.
Yeah,
I
so
really just wanted her to.
so you like recognize that it's Kay, and like you start to get that like, oh shit, I know her feeling, and that is immediately trampled by that was fucking Tal.
So
That's
as
actually
she's getting closer and like peeking each time she goes behind one of the trees, one of the times when she peeks out, she just stops moving. You're from the settlement.
Yes, Willow.
Then she looks over in the direction where Tal's going. That means, oh shit, and she takes off running in that direction.
Gio just kind of shrugs like, "Hey, now we don't have to choose."
Yeah.
Gio is still in his
Kay just kinda
boxers.
chuckles and shakes her head, and she like just kind of gestures to Gio like, maybe pants, and then she just starts like jogging after Willow and Tal.
I'm assuming at this point Tal is just going for broke.
He's not in a full-on sprint. He's, normal traveling pace.
Okay. Is Willow yelling at him or anything?
Not at first. When she like breaks through the tree line, then she like starts waving and Tal, 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 Tal.
Slow your ass down.
Then, a few seconds after Willow takes off in a dead sprint, a small like puff of fire that's floating in the air, not really giving off much light, trails in the direction that she was running.
I was gonna say roll notice with a -2, so even with a -2, you hear someone calling that you don't recognize the voice of immediately.
Yeah, he's like, who would know me out here? All right, hold on, Neva. And he's like, kind of like steering her to turn around.
You turn around and see this little white-haired girl come running at you.
Like he's squinting while holding up a hand that's glowing.
Yeah, like 5 foot barely. Girl is like runs up, puts hands on her hip, and just staring at you.
Like he closes his hand. It's like, why are you here? Did something happen?
No, I came because I seen the lights last night.
Why are you not back at Vegas?
Why would I stay there? There's nothing for me there.
So you were out.
Why did you leave in the dead of the night?
For the same reason, apparently. How did you find me?
I wasn't looking for you. I was heading west.
Did you happen upon a town called First Light, or perhaps New Eden?
No, I was heading in that direction.
Yeah, don't go there.
God. What's wrong with that one?
Long story. What do you need?
To get to California.
I'm pretty sure you're heading in the wrong direction from what I understood.
So like looking up and pointing in different directions, then looks back in the direction where she ran. I don't know which way anymore.
What's in California that you're looking for?
By
X's
this
brother.
time, sorry, by this time, Kay and Gio would have caught up.
Did you say X's brother?
Gio's not dressed.
I didn't think he would.
He went
More
back.
just being sassy, saying maybe.
He went back and grabbed his backpack real quick.
He's like walking with his hips.
He stuffed his clothes in his backpack. Well, his clothes were already in his backpack because he keeps himself packed up in case we have to run off during the night. But he grabbed his backpack real quick, but he didn't want to dig through it and get dressed because he'd fall too far behind. So he just grabbed his backpack and started running up naked. Well, in boxer.
Okay, so X's brother, what do you need to find him for?
Train him. Same way X trained me.
He never mentioned a brother.
Suppose that was because your phones were tapped.
Well, I would love to help you, but seems that I am now sick and possibly dying. So is the mostly naked fellow that ran up here.
Oh. Well, how long you got?
Don't know.
Personally, I think we're good. You know, don't affect anyone else, but I'm optimistic.
Are you always naked or?
Oh no, I just knew he'd keep running off, and I didn't think I had time to get dressed. I mean, like, I was gonna get dressed, but it was really sweaty.
Get
so I thought
dressed.
I'd just...
He usually has clothes.
Gio puts his bag down and starts pulling out clothes. He puts on his pants and like his hood thing, but he doesn't put on a shirt. He just pulls out the pants and the hood thing. He does, to get the clothes out, he does have to pull out this big pair of green foam feet that have blades that have like ice skates on the bottom.
Kay's just shaking her head and she's like, why do you still have them?
I don't know, nostalgia at this point. I mean, I carried them all the way from Las Vegas. I'm not gonna give them up now.
Are you from the settlement?
He's not.
What settlement?
Okay, I was gonna be real mad if you took some stranger and didn't say shit to me.
No offense, but I only knew you for 2 days.
Yeah, I think I knew Tal for like 4.
Well, you two should get more acquainted. So, should my condition worsen, then you don't have to worry about being alone, either of you.
Intense eye roll.
Gio looks over to Kate. But did they say how long it takes to know whether we're okay or not?
No.
Like how long? And like survival rates or something, maybe? Like you said it's better for Chirk people without essence, but you didn't really.
Cursed people have a chance of survival. Only one aberrant is known to have survived.
My so
you know, Paul's daughters, the ones that were just brains in veins.
Yeah.
They weren't cursed, they were chased, and that's what they looked like after the disease ran its course.
Okay, that doesn't fit with my theory. Okay.
What the fuck?
And that other guy, that was Invisible, I don't know. He, if that is that guy from New Eden, that was,
Wilson?
Wilson, yeah, whatever his name was. If that was him, then I'm pretty sure he was also chased, and he no longer had a real body thing. So I don't know what it'll do to a Kurish. I don't know what it's gonna do to an aberrant.
Well.
But yeah, Willow, anyways, so this disease they have passes through essence and blood, so like, don't touch their blood, keep your distance, don't use magic on them, and don't let them use magic on you.
Willow's gonna walk like behind where Kay is at. You said you had food, and she's like
Back at the
eyeing
camp.
up and down her backpack.
Okay, didn't even grab her backpack. She assumed that we would end up back at the camp. I do. I have food. I have beef jerky, trail mix. I think I still have a couple apple fritters. Random things, canned goods. Gio's got food. Tal's got food. Oh, by the way, Willow, Gio, Willow.
Nice to meet you. Giovanni, Gio for short. I'd shake your hand, but I'm infected.
She just like gives you a thumbs up and keeps looking at Tal.
Tal.
Before you leave, or before you die, I want his stuff back to give to his brother.
He pulls out the sword. Says, it's more yours than mine anyway. And then he tosses it to you.
She'll catch it and start walking back to where the camp is. He was happy to hear that you took it, though. Then starts walking.
Who was happy to hear what?
And she like points to the blue flame that caught up and is trailing her still.
And that is supposed to mean what?
The power, your power. She points at she goes from pointing at Tao to pointing at Kay. Your power that they took, that whole deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sapped some of it. They said they can bring Felix and X back, maybe. No one was willing to try, so I did, and that's X. Then she goes walking back to camp.
Instantly chased down. And what about Felix?
No one had the energy to try. No one was willing to sacrifice or knew how to. They were off put on the let's take someone's essence part of it.
Okay.
What were they calling it? Essence thieves. The camp had no essence thieves to pull the essence.
Okay.
It didn't work.
I know, but you at least have his energy with you. Something.
She's like digging through camp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kay's just gonna open up her backpack and hand food to Willow. A
Meanwhile,
bottle of water.
back with Tal. As you two run off, Gio's gonna look at Tal. Did she just say she has a ghost? Like she just
Apparently
implied the
so.
floating thing is a ghost. Ghosts are okay. Ghosts are things now. Sure, we'll add it to the list.
Sure.
So let's head back to camp.
I have questions about that, so for now. And he starts ushering Ava back towards camp.
Gio is following Tal back to camp, staying on the opposite side of him, waiting for him to try to turn around again.
So he can do what? Get trampled by Ava?
Ava's cool. Ava wouldn't trample him.
Halt!
What are you gonna do?
We'll try to
Trample me?
reason. He's gonna try to reason with Ava. I feel like he'd just end up with his arms around Ava's neck, getting dragged along.
I have no doubt you'll be able to persuade the undead bear into doing your way.
Ava, stop!
And when they get back to camp, he'll stay at a distance and have a seat. How long?
You look like shit.
Yeah, I would imagine. What was the state of things when you left?
Is that what they were gonna do? Grab the shit from Rushkov's move it to the settlement or move the settlement to Rushkov's. What's your mentor? That one girl?
Ava.
Yeah.
The bear snaps her head over to you.
No, not you, Ava.
She was the one giving orders after you left, like during the invasion, fish people.
Mm-hmm.
So she's taking charge.
Good.
Echo stayed. She wanted to be the human that can help the other humans have a say.
But everyone was good.
Besides grieving, they were hopeful.
Well, it's better than when I was there. And what is this that you were saying? This blue flame being X?
There was, from your people, the Aberrant told stories of some incredible casters that can bring people back from the dead once every dozen or so generations. And the energy, your energy, was enough to do it. So I figured with Professor Davies, X's research, pulling all that energy, I figured get something so we don't lose him.
How do you know it's him?
You know that that spell you can do where you talk to people in the head?
Mm-hmm.
That is always on.
That happened before once. The others seem to get quite annoyed with it after a while.
When I left, I think something followed me. Like, we had like these toy remote controlled plane things, but some of them had cameras. I haven't seen it, but I swear I feel it.
So a toy is following you?
Something similar.
Has
Okay.
anything come of it yet? Anybody come talk to you, attack you?
A few people talked to me, not having to do with the drone, I think.
There has to be a person with it, because it would have to land and be charged and all that shit. You're smart. girl. I'm sure you already knew that. Or whatever. How old are you now?
– 17 or 18, depending on how you look at it.
32.
No, that's how old Kay is. Okay.
So
I
if
feel
you
like this
say
entire conversation just has Gio occasionally looking over to Kay and mouthing something that's just been said. Just the ending.
Hmm.
you say New Light, First Light, New Eden, don't go there. Why?
The aberrant are genociding humans.
Oh. It's a new change of pace.
Yeah, the old switcheroo, eh?
Oh, you can't go to that fucking city either. She
But the one
points
the
off
infection came from?
towards Cyril.
Well,
Yeah,
what's
that's-
going on at Cyril?
Well-
Other than the plague.
You two probably can't go there. But they do health screenings before you go in.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, fuck all that, and started heading over here.
Got it. Well, we've got nothing but more woods ahead of us. Kay just keeps staring at the blue flame that's X.
She points over at Gio. Are you good with hardware? Electronics?
I didn't think I was.
Yet you and Tal somehow managed to single-handedly bring power to like thousands of people.
Yeah, I'm not honestly sure how we did. That's why I said I didn't think I was. I mean, when they tried to let me man like the stage lights and stuff, I blew like 7 fuses and set
So-
a curtain on fire.
Never mind. Forget I asked.
But I mean, I fixed the transformer. Like, we're the reason Cyril has power. So I guess I have luck when it comes to electronics. I don't know whether it's good or bad.
I don't need luck. Never mind. I need someone that can fix a computer.
Yeah, I can press random things and sometimes it works, I guess, but only when Tal tells me to.
Kay's
I'm not
just
sure how
shaking your head.
reliable that is. I don't think it would work on a computer. I'm surprised it worked on a transformer, honestly.
I'm surprised you didn't die.
Yeah, I was expecting to like do the whole touch something and like get blasted off with like my hair all Home Alone.
Well, I'm glad it didn't because pretty sure there wouldn't be the surviving afterwards portion of it.
Yeah, yeah.
You ever see Home Alone, Willow?
I didn't have a lot of time to watch movies.
I figured I'd ask. You're gonna miss a lot of the things Gio says. Most things he says are movie references, to be honest.
I've seen like 3 movies and I still don't catch all the references.
Wait, you've seen movie? What movies have you seen? I can like tailor to those 3.
There was a bathtub and time travel, and they did it twice.
I never caught the sequel to that one. I wasn't too impressed with the first one. But yeah, I've
No,
seen.
space-time rules were completely off.
I'm just not a huge Rogan fan. I mean, I liked him in the Green Hornet, but otherwise,
GM intervention. What the fuck are you talking about?
Seth Rogen was not in that.
wait, what was he in?
I'm just sitting here like, what? I'm
Can't let
so
you fuck
glad
up the
that I was
continuity
the
of
only
my
one, like,
game.
listen, this is an AU. He could have been.
Seth Rogen in Green Hornet?
Seth
he's
Rogen
in
was in
Green
Green Hornet. He was not in
Yes.
Hot Tub Time Machine.
Oh, well, yeah. Josh has only seen the first Hot Tub Time Machine, and it felt like a Rogan movie, and I only watched it once, like back when it first came out. So,
I think it was a Judd Apatow movie, so that's.
oh, that's
why.
right. It's got the guy from like Arrested Development in it, doesn't it?
The sequel does. Adam Scott.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That.
Oh, okay. So I've only seen that's it. I've seen the sequel, but not the first one.
Rogan wasn't in that one either.
It feels like a Rogan movie.
Well,
All right, so take that back. Take that back.
no,
GM
it's
knows-
canon.
Retcon.
Lightning strikes next to Gio as he's talking.
Oh yeah,
Somehow on
sorry.
the ground.
I forgot that wasn't Rogan.
So Willow, you need to go to California. And you've
Yep.
been traveling with just you and this wisp of X.
Mhm.
You look like you haven't eaten in days.
There's a cool solution I found to that. So if I gather berries and all that stuff, then I turn into a fox and eat, my stomach feels a lot more full than if I were to eat them like this.
And
Okay,
do
At
okay,
this
I gotta-
point, anytime
I-
Willow says anything to do with her powers, even though Kay also doesn't really know enough about Willow to know anything about her powers, she just looks at Gio because she enjoys Gio's reactions of confusion.
No, this is when he finally breaks. He's like, I'm sorry, I gotta. 1, fish people. 2, 17 or 18, depending. How does. Okay, a fox. I gotta.
You were in Vegas. What do you mean you don't know about the fish goblin things?
I was. Vegas, like, water. It got flooded and I left.
He was the smart one.
Lucky you for being able to get out of there instantly. Then
Yeah, I mean, I was toward the northern outskirts of the city, and I never had fish goblins. There was like there was some weird ball in the sky at one point, and look, that place, that was the time to leave. That's
yeah, the endless waterfalls.
we had a little like warehouse on the northern outskirts. Some weird freaking possession monster killed all my friends and tried to pretend to be them while killing the rest of them, and decided, okay, fuck it, I'm out.
I can see what you would have left immediately. I was stranded in the middle of it all on the strip at work with little to no clothes on. And there was, weird garden creatures. We called them fish goblins. Or at least that's what the settlement folk called them.
Sea creatures.
Yeah.
I guess it's no weirder than Ava.
Nah, they were weirder.
Huh?
Apparently, they brought
Ava's the
the
most.
bear.
What?
The bear is Ava.
What?
It's a zombie.
What happened to Ava?
That's not the same Ava.
Oh.
Tal named it Ava.
Oh.
Gio's almost smirking at someone else being confused for once.
From my understanding of the first time Felix died, she just kind of pauses a moment after saying that. He came back to life shortly after
It
being
was
chased
disgusting.
by a horde of these things. And he was completely filled with their eggs. But the eggs were the only thing keeping him alive, so they couldn't get rid of them.
She like points at Tal again. See, you're just sick. That. Just end it yourself.
Yeah, but Felix was stubborn, or brave, or stupid. All of the above. And insisted that they try to save me. And she kind of looks at the floating blue wisp. I never got to meet X, but I'm grateful for that he came to help Felix try to help me.
He like Willow just like stops eating and face goes blank. And don't be thankful for him. Don't.
What do
You
you
could be
want me?
thankful for Felix for dragging him along.
Okay. I just wanted to express gratitude in some way.
And she like looks up at the wisp. Make the sacrifice worth it.
I've been trying. I've been trying. She looks at the, like, rising sun that's, Cliff already said before Willow arrived that it was peeking over the fucking horizon. She goes, and I haven't slept in over 24 hours. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go do that. She just crawls into her teepee.
Tal is going to go and he's going to sit in front of the blue flame. He says, if you are my old friend, I need to know what you want me to do. I am sick, possibly dying. But with whatever time I have left, I have fulfilled what I have vowed to fulfill in Felix's name. But I don't feel like I've done that for you. So you tell me what you need. And then he just kind of like looks over at Willow.
And the flame just kind of like lowers until it touches the ground, and it looks like a blue campfire right now. You can't really tell any other distinguishable things about it being a wisp, just that it's blue. She's not saying much right now.
Well, when he does, let me know. I will remain close until he does. And then he stands up. Where did Kay go?
She's in the little teepee she had made for herself, going to sleep.
Okay. Tal walks over to Gio's tent, goes inside and zips it up behind him.
I mean, Gio said he could sleep in his tent.
So then Willow and Gio are just sitting there together.
Yep.
With a zombie bear.
That's Gio's honestly looking over at at Ava. Gio's been kind of keeping a distance from X. Frankly, he's been kind of keeping a distance from X. So they didn't let you into cereal? Cereal for cereal, yeah, cereal. Was that a health check?
You need a health check. I didn't consent, so I left. Why are you here?
Why is anyone here?
I know why they're traveling together. Why are you traveling with them?
They didn't leave me and tell me to go away. I mean, Tal's told me to go away, like, and tried to leave, but I think he was just, being Tal. I don't know. I don't think he's completely serious.
You magic?
I was. I'm supposed to not do it though, because it like makes the illness worse. Honestly, that
What's
was
your
my
type?
theory for a bit. Oh, I'm I think chronomancy. I kind of like can speed myself up and delay stuff from happening. Like if you're drunk, I could make it so you don't feel drunk for the next hour just by kind of delaying the effect.
And she pulls a tattered duffel bag onto the front of her lap and opens it up and pulls out a notebook and starts writing in it. What's it look like?
I don't think it kind of like a ripple in the air. I don't think it has like a color or anything that I've noticed. I mean, I've grabbed light from the past to kind of shed it on the current day, and it's just, but yeah, kind of like a ripple, like a distortion in the air.
Hold up your arms. Everyone that I know that's messed with time had damaging effects.
Well, I don't like time travel. I don't. I more like accelerate myself and decelerate. The most I've ever really messed with time is when I was pulling light from the past into my current area, and that wasn't really directly affecting me. Just
So what's your end goal here?
well, at this point, get better, live. I mean, I don't have a huge end goal. I mean, I wanted to, you know, I was enjoying being on Broadway. Well, ish. I mean, I never made it to the real Broadway, but you know, I was an ice skater back in New York. New York, Las Vegas. I was an ice skater back in Las Vegas. Was enjoying that. As far as the apocalypse here, I'm just living day to day, trying to find people that, you know, I'm a people person. Well, I'm kind of a people person. Like, I like being around people. People don't always like me being around them, but so yeah, I'm with these people because they put up with me, I guess. And also, you know, it's somebody who actually doesn't like groan at my pop culture references. Well, except when they're supposed to be groaned at. There's some of them that are groan worthy. But no, I'm kind of just subsiding. It's hard to have a goal when it's hard enough just to, you know, make sure you've got food. I guess my goal is to find like a city that would actually accept us and isn't imploding. You know, somewhere with a working economy that isn't at the throats of its neighbor a stone throw over. And you know, not being plagued by sickness, not being eaten by by giant dire bears or fish goblins.
I think you're gonna need to stop being so picky.
See, this is what I'm talking about. It's hard to have a goal beyond just I want my friends and food.
I guess you're not distrustworthy.
I would consider myself. I mean, I can't say I'm trustworthy because no matter what, I say I'm trustworthy. If I'm trustworthy and say I'm trustworthy, I'm trustworthy. But if I'm untrustworthy, I would also say I'm trustworthy. You know,
Your powers and your confidence concerns me.
well, I won't be using my powers for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Apparently, they'll make me sicker. Though I don't feel sick. I wonder if the blood actually got on me. I mean, like, it got on me. But, you know, maybe
What
it's not
if
100%.
I cast something on you? What would that do?
To my understanding, we were told it transfers through, or Kay was told it transfers through essence. She didn't tell us more than that. So I don't know whether you casting essence on me would have a chance of it transferring to you if I even have it, whatever it is.
Hmm.
We need a name for this sickness.
And just you two have it.
There was a guy who had it, and he threw blood at all three of us. It like got on me and Tal and on like where our wounds were, but it only got in Kay's hair. She managed to get out of the way, and she cut that hair away. But then Tal like cast a healing ability on Kay, so I guess there's a chance it could have jumped to Kay when he healed her. So I mean, there's no guarantee that any of us are okay, but I mean, very well could be all of us are okay. Well, Tal is coughing up blood, so Tal very well probably has it.
If you all die, it's okay if I take your stuff, right?
Tell you what, you're allowed to. If I die, you're allowed to take my stuff as long as you promise to dump my body near first light.
Are we doing
Well, actually,
chemical
check on no.
warfare now?
Just check on first light if there's only aberrant there. If they've killed all the humans, dump my body near there.
Sure.
But if there's humans still there, like don't do it. Or if there's a mix of humans and aberrants, if they've made peace again, that's fine. But if the aberrant actually went through with it and genocided the humans, totally dump my body there. But if they like made peace and stuff and there's now like a mix again, that's fine. They can make their peace. Like I don't want
Totally
to
gonna
genocide
remember
the
that.
aberrant unless they genocided the people.
Gio, shut up! I'm trying to sleep.
Okay. I think we should be quieter.
Yeah. Then you see her go into her pocket, pull out some earphones, put them in, and sits back against a tree.
I'm gonna go find somewhere to keep watch. Gio goes up to Ava and kind of pokes her once. Ava, Ava, I need to keep watch. Can I get on your back? Gio's gonna kind of grab onto Ava's fur and see if he can manage to climb up on her back without getting swatted at.
Go ahead and give me a riding roll.
Oh yeah, Gio knows how to ride.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you know he was the type that rode those, that tried his hand at the bucking bull machine at one of the Vegas restaurants. He like throws his leg up and you know gets on, sitting on her. He's like, "I'll keep watch."
Does Ava let him do it?
I was gonna ask you. Because he didn't give any instructions about someone else getting on without his permission. So that's however you decide that she responds.
It's your pet. I mean, you guys have been traveling long enough together that did you make any sort of stipulations for it, or?
He did tell her not to hurt his friends before.
Yeah, so that's why I think she wouldn't attack him. So without knowing what else to do, I guess she would just sit there,
Just groaning. Lays her head back down on the ground and sighs. All right, so Gio, you're gonna keep watch on top of the begrudged Ava. What's Willow doing?
She's chilling right now, listening to her music, and just looking over the camp, looking over at the people in it.
Both of you go ahead and give me a notice roll, please.
Gio's paying too much attention to Ava, making sure she's not about to turn on him.
Yeah, so through your peripheral as you're sort of gauging what Ava's doing, you see someone walking from the direction of like First Light, New Eden, and you see like a real tall figure, dark hair, darker skin, and you think it's Crow.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought with Sen having the higher notice, I assumed you were talking to him.
Mm-mm.
Gio's head shoots over to look at the figure.
Did you think it's Crow?
Crow, over here. Hey.
And they start like kind of jogging in your direction. And as they start to approach, you notice that it's definitely not Crow. And Willow, you just seen Gio beckon this stranger over, so your assumption would be that he knows who this is.
Not Crow. Not Crow. That is not Crow. Hello. Hi, stranger.
And you see this guy run up, and he looks kind of frantic.
Gio, like, as he's running, stop! Not my bear. I don't know what commands it has. You might want to keep distance. It may attack.
Nope.
And Gio is like slipping down off the bear and running forward to meet the guy. Like, no, don't come too close to the bear. I don't know how close you can get before it attacks.
So instead, you're potentially infecting him. Got it.
So as it's running towards you, and you tell him, stop because the bear, he realizes you're like sitting on this giant bear that didn't click when he was so excited to see a person. That he stumbles back and like falls a little bit. And he like scrambles back up to his feet as you're moving towards him.
Alright, well, I'm getting between him and the bear. Once he stops, Gio stops, but it was just, Gio didn't know what commands Tal had given the bear and didn't know if it would attack if someone got too close to camp.
Yeah.
How close
Yeah,
did you get?
It's a guard bear, and I'm not the one that gave instructions, so I wouldn't get too close. Hi! Oh, wait, Kay said be quiet. Hi. They're sleeping. We gotta be quieter.
This person not lowering their voice at all, still in sort of a frantic tone. Do you have any food or any clothes or anything that I could get? I can give you Till.
Is he human?
He's not aberrant.
Alright, so human. I mean, sure. Oh, he's not aberrant. Is he like Crow's race then?
No.
Or alright, so he's human. I don't know whether he's Chase or Kurish, but he's human.
Mm-hmm. He's not aberrant.
Okay. Till, you're from... I don't know how good Till is to me, because I'm, like, human, and to my knowledge, last I heard they were genociding humans over in the place you spend Till, so... But I got, like, 8-hour-old rabbit.
Give me a roll on the reactions table.
That's appropriate.
And as you sort of look over and like gesture about the rabbit, you see him pull out a switchblade, and he's like, I have nothing left. I need food. I need clothes.
I look at him very oddly. Like, Gio looks at him and looks back at the giant bear I've just said will attack people who attack. Like, remember what I said about the guard bear. Like, I run behind that bear, and you're just, you're food if you try to get past. That's not... You are the food if you try that. That's not...
Give me an agility roll.
Okay.
Do I wanna? Nah. Yeah. As you're saying this, he goes to stab you in the gut.
Jump back and be like, whoa, also I have some weird blood disease. You might want to... And I start backing up behind the bear.
I have a medical condition, sir.
If you or a loved one has been affected by this.
Starts backing up, telling behind the bear. Like,
I mean, if you start backing up, he starts pushing forward.
backing up, telling behind the bear.
If that's the case, then he's gonna take a jab at you. Then,
I'm gonna pull out my... Well, if he's continuing to advance, I'm pulling out my staff as I go, just because, got to use something to deflect his...
Yeah, he with the butterfly, or with the switchblade, and you're able to parry it.
Look, man, it sounds like you almost got genocided, and you're... I gotta stop using that as a verb. And I really don't feel like hitting you while you're down, but, like... I feel like me hitting you is better than you getting close enough the bear eats you.
On a 4 roll, does Ava notice that this guy is attacking Gio?
I mean, at this point, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, if Gio's backing up towards Ava, and the guy's still pressing forward, yeah.
Yeah, Ava would attack.
The best part is Ava doesn't listen to Gio.
No.
So Gio can beg and plead all he wants, but Ava's literally about to just rip this man in half in front of him.
Gio already knows that. That's why Gio ain't gonna try to beg and plead. Gio's just backing.
Yeah, that didn't take much. You start backing up, and he swipes at you, and you're talking to him. You're like, "Hey, man, I'd rather hit you than have the bear get you." And then all of a sudden, you just hear, "Raw!" And you just see 2 tons of muscle and fur kind of just blur past you, and you just see this figure that's pretty tall, 6 foot plus tall, just get toppled. And then you just hear screams. Kay and Tal, you would hear screams at this point, followed by bear
Screams and
sounds.
bear noises.
Yeah.
Good.
And then you'd stop hearing the screams, but you would still hear the bear noises.
Ava, he's dead. He's dead, Ava. You can stop. The switchblade probably isn't something you should eat, Ava. Here. Yeah. Okay. I can't watch this anymore. I can't watch this anymore. I'm going back to the campfire. He walks back to the campfire.
More than likely, Gio's loud enough that Kay can still hear him.
Over the bear.
Over the bear.
Well, yeah, because he was trying to get the bear to hear him over the bear, so he was talking pretty loud.
In her little teepee thing, she can roll over and see towards the fire. I'm assuming that Willow's in line of sight. If Willow's in line of sight, she's just gonna roll back over and pull the blanket over her head, she's just annoyed that she keeps being woken up.
Tal just kind of unzips the tent and kind of pokes his head out into the foyer. Looks to see what's happening. Like, zips it back up. Goes back to sleep.
Anybody who's watching Ava, you're seeing her just completely gorge herself on this human, and then she walks a few steps like back towards where she was laying at before. She makes like this weird kind of grunt noise, and then she just throws up everything that she ate. And then she just goes and lays down.
I'm like totally picturing a giant version of a cat like hacking him, just yeah.
Just bones and viscera.
Of this poor gentleman.
Yeah, just an inside-out human. Just a pile of inside-out human.
A shame. If only he had better listening skills.
He rolled a 3 on his smart skill. Twice I tried to save him.
Some people can't be
Right.
saved.
God can
I'm
only
sure
do
he
so
was
much.
supposed to be some sort of like plot hook or something. Dead.
No, he was more of
Not
a
anymore.
breadcrumb than a plot hook. So my question is, so Willow just seen this happen.
Yeah. She was like getting up. She was about to cast something. Nothing happened. She like kicked dirt at the blue flame. And she just watched afterwards.
He kicked dirt and you just hear "Roar." Then just a lot of
Gator chose rabbit. He chose bear.
And screaming. At least for a few seconds.
"You're killing me."
Ah! E. Ooh. Ah!
I'm dying.
Like,
Ooh.
we're all so haunted, we're shaking.
Yes.
No, the best part isn't even that.
It has to be the death sound forever now.
He died while gargling.
I don't care if that's what dire bears sound like now.
No, that was the guy.
Don't care. That is, in my opinion, what dire bears sound like now. Every time you say that Ava roared, I'm just gonna hear.
The sad thing is I don't have any bear sound effects, but I have owl bear, and the owl bear is like it says hoots. Well, that's not intimidating to hear a growl hoot.
Hoot. Hoot hoot.
Okay.
Walks up. Hoot.
Hoot, motherfucker.
Automatically fails every intimidation check.
I mean, it can't be any worse than Prupt.
Hurrah.
The pocket-sized owl bear.
It's just a baby.
So yeah, in case I didn't make it clear, that guy's dead.
Oh.
So,
Go back
Gio,
to
Willow, you
watch.
two are the ones that are the awake, and you got a hot steaming pile of human vomit.
Viscera.
Yeah, it's gonna stink.
Haha.
Gio, what the fuck?
It's Tal's bear. He named it. He capped it. It's never done the puke thing before, but
The more you talked to him, the more aggressive he got. It was horrible.
I was saying the stuff that was supposed to make him back up, but for some reason when I talk a certain amount, a bunch of people just like to punch me in the face. Or the balls. I did get uppercut in the balls in First Light. Or New Haven, one of the two. That hurt a lot.
Can you like reset him? Oh wait, no, you can't. Cast.
Yeah, also I don't like rewind time. I mean, I've never tried. Like I said, I know I shouldn't mess with time. I just, speed up myself, slow down bullets that are coming toward me or fists or whatever.
If you mess with time, you make demons. If you didn't know that.
I've seen Doctor Who.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But you just referenced it. The Doctor Who,
No,
when you mess with time in the
I'm
wrong way and fuck up
referencing
with stuff that's already
demons.
happened, it creates time demons that come to kill
I
you.
understand the punching in the face.
Well,
Professor Davies made a bunch of demons when he froze time.
time demons are real. Are they like Doctor Who time demons, or are they like
I don't know what you're
Flash
referencing.
TV show? Okay, have you seen the Flash TV show? Because they have time demons too when you fuck with time. They're like, do they look like slivers from magic, or do they look like Dementors from Harry Potter?
Kay has exited the teepee and is just sitting on the ground beside the blue flame, like with the blanket over the top of her head, just like wrapped around her, just watching them. Like looks at the blue flame, shrugs, and just like looks back at the conversation taking place, just like
The strong scent of hot iron catches your nostrils.
oh, she's aware that somebody just died horribly with everything that happened. She's just.
But is she aware that he was eaten and then regurgitated? Because she
No.
is now.
Yes. At least she didn't vomit it in the fire. That would smell even worse. Then it'd be slightly cooked.
Ugh.
Human and vomit.
I'm pulling out my miscellaneous camping supplies and looking through them, and in the little first aid kit portion, I hold it out to Kay, and assuming that Benny works, there's a pair of earbuds in there.
Earplugs.
Earplugs,
Holy
yeah.
First aid. You think I could fix him?
If this Benny works, I put them back together. Then Benny doesn't work.
Spinning a Benny, so there's some earplugs in the first aid kit, and I pull it out, and I'm like, I think I remember seeing some. Yeah, here, I'm not gonna touch them, but I open the first aid kit and hold it out, and there's a pair of earplugs in the first aid kit I bought.
She just kind of like shakes her head and is just like, clearly it's just not gonna happen.
I mean, I try to stop talking, but she keeps
You're
asking
not
questions.
very good at it, I know.
You got a guy eating.
She's asking questions. I can't not answer them.
He's fun.
Yeah, he's certainly entertaining.
She like pulls her phone out of her pocket and like drapes the earbuds. Want something to fall asleep to?
How do you keep them charged? She takes one and she puts it in her ear.
Like lifts her arm and electricity sparkles between her fingers.
Awesome.
But we're keeping her.
Why? So she can just send a static bolt at the back of your head when you're talking too much? Oh, I'm
it's
kidding, Gio.
preferable
You
to-
should know this by now.
Well, I just had the thought that it's preferable than to some ways I've been shut up before. So I'd like, I mean, a static shock isn't as, like, that's less jarring than being smacked in the back of the head. I mean, it's
I never learned how to do damage with magic.
also touching me with magic's probably a bad idea right now. That's yeah.
It was
We don't
a
know.
joke, Gio.
Yeah, got it. Understood.
For somebody who makes so much of them, you never seem to get them.
Well, no, I understood that it was a joke, but the implications sent my head down a tangent.
You better live.
That's the plan.
Good.
I think Tal's the one we gotta watch. We tell him not to use essence. First thing he does is resurrect the bear.
Kaya just looks annoyed and rolled her eyes. She's like, he'll always think he knows best.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's why only one aberrant survived. They don't stop using essence. We'll make him. We'll make him stop using essence. And he'll be the second aberrant to survive.
Tal don't die.
Exactly. We just got to get him not to use any essence, because I'm pretty sure that's why so many aberrant haven't made it, because they don't know how to stop. But he's got us.
He's said that a lot. A lot of aberrant don't survive a werewolf attack. A lot of aberrant don't survive a dragon. A lot of aberrant don't survive this or that, and
And then he soloed a dragon.
I'm sorry, a
Must have
dragon?
been a hell of a sight.
Werewolf? What?
I just love the fact that Gio made it from Vegas to there and just hasn't seen nothing fucking supernatural or fantasy. This motherfucker's living in the real world with just a little extra water in Vegas. And every time something pops up, he's like, wait a second. They have...
The only thing he's run into is the marionettist that took out all of his friends. It's like...
I'm just picturing him just walking down and just right on the other side of the trees from where he's at. There's just like fucking aliens attacking. There's fucking dragons. Like he's just missing all of it.
He's having a friggin' Mr. Bean's holiday.
Yeah, the only reason he's missing all of it is because he's still there, just like, I'm bored. I know. I'm gonna do my routine, but like not on ice skates. And he's like fucking doing front flips and shit, and just like singing to himself and dancing, missing all these fucking monsters.
He's like fucking Shaun from Shaun of the Dead. He got all the zombies around. He's not paying any attention to them. He's just fucking thinking it's just people.
Meanwhile, there's the one monster that sees him is like an intelligent monster. It's about to go after him, but one of his friends stops. One of the monster's friends stops. I'm like, no, I think that one's sick. We don't. Something's wrong with that one.
Someone's rotten.
That one's broken.
We don't eat those ones.
All right, so now that Kay is awake, what's Gio, Kay, and Willow doing?
Kay's listening to whatever Willow plays on the headphone.
It's like fucking death metal. And it's so relaxing.
Well, if anything, Kay would just be admiring the intense double kick drum. It's not like she wasn't the drummer in a punk band.
Acoustic death metal.
It's I need to look up the fucking genre because I don't even know what this shit is.
You didn't research your character well enough, Sin.
Right.
You had like 3 years to research Willow.
witch house, dance electronic, alt, hip hop rap.
I know that last one.
Emo, screamo, Polka never dies.
Polka does never die. You play that fucking ringtone and we all just.
There's literally a song that I love called Polka Never Dies. It's great. I'll share it on the music channel sometime. Well, with no questions being asked, Gio's finally silent. All it took was Kay waking up and giving up.
That's what Willow listens to. Just all the old ringtones to remind her of everybody.
Just place them on loop.
Memories.
Ah, yes. Before we accidentally cause the apocalypse.
Yeah, it happens.
Mini
Was-
apocalypse.
Wasn't
Earth
us,
V2.
it'd been somebody else.
Willow will go sit next to Kay and like put one of the headphones in her ear and extend the other one to her.
Mm-hmm.
Then like as she's looking at the music, she pulls the guitar off of her back and tries to play the song that she's listening to.
She any good?
Let's see.
Crit fail.
Good enough.
If you crit fail, I was just gonna start a random encounter.
Between
Hey.
the music and the guitar, Kay's probably just gonna start nodding off, leaning against Willow. If you give her 3 hours, she'll be up and about, but she's just exhausted at this point. Do I get some PowerPoints back yet?
I guess it depends. Before you get your PowerPoints back, it depends what everybody's doing. I don't know what's going on yet, so I'm trying to figure it all out.
Well, while she was just sitting there looking around, keeping
Yeah, wouldn't she
watch,
get
I feel like,
some-
does that count as resting enough?
Typically, no.
Boo.
Not if you're alert and actually looking around. You have to be in almost like a meditative stance to get your PowerPoints back. But if you guys are just listening to music and whatnot,
What just happened?
apparently you pissed off something.
I think. One sec. Let me try that again.
Hear Ava go, "Arrgh." Gio, come on, man.
Interesting. Let's see if that works again. Interesting.
What are you doing?
It's getting better and better.
Apparently, if you grab the dice, the desktop dice, and roll them into a table, it will roll that die, but give you the table result.
Hmm.
I did it on accident because sometimes I play with my dice while we're talking, and I just like throw them where it won't roll on the chat box, where they're just rolling, and I accidentally threw one into my reactions table, and it rolled in the chat box.
Huh.
Nice.
So yeah, apparently you can just roll any dice into the reactions table, or any table. I assume any table, though. I've only tried interactions.
Didn't work. I already threw a d20 at the damage on my blast power. Nothing happened.
I don't think it'd work for a power. It's specifically tables. Like if I roll this D8 on the personality table. Yep, it worked.
So
Anyways.
So what's Gio doing?
Just keeping a lookout if nobody's talking to him. I mean, he doesn't want to wake Kay up now that she's nodded off to sleep.
Okay. Kay's sleeping. Tal?
Sleeping.
Willow?
Just gonna slowly, softly play music and let Kay rest.
Okay. Well, if you guys aren't doing anything crazy, then yeah. You guys get solid 2 hours worth of sleep before your bodies are just restless at this point, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's cold outside. You're just out in the... Good acting.
How is it cold? Isn't it like July right now in the game?
It's
Yeah.
something.
But you're in the middle of an open field. Wearing a belly shirt.
Nah, she ripped that off and shit. And she's got a normal shirt on right now. And Felix's hoodie, because that's what she sleeps in, is the hoodie.
Yeah, so after 2 hours of solid rest, you guys are up. Again, it's just one of those things of like, you're still tired, but you can't sleep.
Mm-hmm.
What is your group game plan for like what's next?
All right. That's where the sun rose. So that's west. You said California. We were already trying to go to California. Okay, just points in the general direction opposite to the sun that came up, an hour or two ago.
That's right back towards First Light New Eden.
So we just have to, dodge around First Light New Eden. Don't want to play that game and play with them. Give them a healthy frickin' gap, because we were told that we would not be given safe harbor or passage and all that happy shit.
But what about Crow? I feel like we should wait at least a few days to see if he's coming.
The guy said, no, he's not the one that got eaten.
We should. He'll be better off if he's still alive, not being at risk of infection too.
But that's cool and all, but I don't want him to think we abandoned him.
It's been a few days. I'm sure he'll get over it. He hasn't known us that long, neither have you.
But it feels like it's been months.
Yes, it must be my winning personality. What are we doing?
I think Tal just told a joke.
He does do that.
That was good. I like it. You should joke more often.
Usually I'm the only one who gets them because they're in Mind Link.
Willow has X said anything?
Extends the sword back to you.
Last time we left someone behind, he
Take
came
it.
back as an invisible assassin and infected us with his blood disease.
What do you want us to do, Gio? Do you want to go back to First Light and get killed?
No, I'm just saying we wait a few days to see if he shows up.
Okay, but we'll head somewhat in the direction of Cyril, because that's where we were supposed to meet up with him anyways, even though we can't go inside.
I'm just saying we watch the road, give him a few days, because I mean, if he doesn't come in a few days, he probably didn't make it out. I mean,
Yeah. I don't.
as much as I hate that, it's
As
we
long
went
as we
into the
don't.
mayor's house right before they were probably going to assassinate the mayor. So
I'm more focused on us right now. And that we're gonna go across that sandy portion with the giants again.
sorry, I was just thinking like if the giants tried to eat us, would the blood disease kill them too? Because they're like essence.
Who knows? Either way,
Feel free to find out.
I mean, I'm not gonna test it. I'm not saying we test it. I'm just saying like karma. And yes, I
okay,
want to
so we're gonna
giant
head to
toxic bear.
Cyril, wait a couple days, and then we'll start heading west. Yes? Agreed?
I'm good with that. As long as we're in it.
Sweet.
Me and you can go in there and get supplies if we need to.
We loaded up on supplies because we were intending on leaving First Light in New Eden. And then the whole crazy shit happened. So we have like a pretty full stock right now.
How many days we're just like 1 day travel away from First Light, right?
Yep.
And Cyril's like what, 1 more day that way or
About a half day.
half day? Okay. I think if Crow was gonna get out, he would have got out within a day, I think. So I think as long as we just wait 1 day, I'd be okay with that. If we just give him at least a day to catch up to us,
All
then I'm
right.
good with us leaving. I mean, if
Learn
he
to
doesn't
make
want to
more
come with
sense,
us
too.
because we're infected, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, we don't have to go to Serial. We could wait here. We're on the road. We'd see him pass. It's just,
Okay.
if he doesn't want to come with us, that's fine. I just want to give him a chance to catch up. I don't want to disappear and have him spend the next 3 months looking for us. I mean,
I get it. I do.
Willow like sits back down against the tree.
I have no idea.
So we're staying?
I guess. Just for a little.
Like
Well,
leans in closer to Kay. Does Crow like his boyfriend?
no. We were working as a group of 4. Gio, Crow, Tal, and I. Crow's a really kind soul and the kind of person who just does his best to help those around him. And when we were trying to get out of the city when everything was going down, he couldn't leave without trying to help. And last we saw him, he was going into the mayor's office, which we were pretty sure was about to be struck by the advancing aberrant.
So we are going to wait around for the person who kept trying to convince you to leave him behind when he was paralyzed and then chose to stay behind when we were leaving, knowing that he was going to oppose the faction that was actually aware that there was a war and would have been outnumbered and outmatched in pretty much every single way.
it's about right, yeah.
Really only waiting a day to ease Gio's mind. I personally come to terms with the fact that Crow is most likely dead. And if he's not, he would, he'd probably be better off without us anyways. And if he's not dead, it means that the humans prevailed, which means he's going to stay to help rebuild the city. Because that's Crow. He's going to want to help them.
So with either outcome, we're still gonna stay and wait a day.
She looks at Gio. That's up to him.
We gave him our word that we would meet him in Cyril. I think the least we can do is wait a day to see if he catches up. If he doesn't show up in a day, we'll assume that he chose to stay behind. Better than assuming the other thing.
Tal is going to kind of do his best to give himself like a self-inspection, checking his vitals, stuff like that, see if anything has changed.
Perfect. Give me a vigor save.
No, this was normal healing, not magical healing.
I know.
Okay.
That should have rolled with a -2, but it didn't. So the effect that I put on you didn't work. No. So as a matter of fact, like you still kind of have that like blood boiling feeling. It's not as bad as it was, but you're still feeling it. Like you could feel something coursing through your veins, and you notice that after you woke up, that you are extremely fatigued.
He'll just go and sit down next to Ava, and he starts meditating.
Cliff, try removing the 2 inner brackets and putting a comma there instead.
Kay's going to take a water bottle out of her backpack and roll it towards Tal.
He takes it and he'll take a drink. You should be keeping this for yourself. This is probably a waste of resources.
Even if it is. I would rather do it.
It will be much healthier if you start beginning the process of letting go.
She just shakes her head. We're gonna figure it out. Hell. Maybe if we do head in the direction of Cyril, since I'm not infected and should be fine, I can go on in, see if they have any sort of medicine or cure or anything about it. More information. See what we can get to. See if we can get you better.
That one should work, Cliff.
He just goes back to meditating.
Could we find potential clues on how to solve this issue? In Cyril?
If you're actually going into Cyril, grab some food and water while you're there.
So in Cyril, you know that's where Ground Zero was. and you know that there's one survivor there. So you could definitely get information from that if you wanted to. Furthermore, it'd be risky, but you know that there is a entire council of very powerful aberrant that also may know some answers to this. And at least one of you could probably get in there no problem. So you do have some options on that front too. But
Tal could go take out that entire community of aberrant, just walk in, just slit his wrists and do a helicopter.
there is
Spread it, baby.
That's a thing you could do too, I guess. I mean, if that's where if that's how you want to do this, I'm all for that.
I mean, that has the advantage of they suddenly very much want to cure the disease.
Mm-hmm.
So either one of those you could do. I can think of like 2 other feasible options that you could do that I'm not going to give you the hints for. If you think of them, that's cool too. But I will say that just like waiting it out probably will not work in your favor.
Which means going to California probably wouldn't work in our favor since there's no clues in California as how to fix this. We got to fix the disease before we leave.
You don't gotta.
All right. Perfect. It only makes sense. There's somebody there that was an aberrant that survived. We can ask them how.
If they're still there, I mean, Cyril is kind of, from what, Jason, Jordan, Jory, Paul. Yes, the alien. Got it.
He was close.
The
alien, like the movie.
Yeah, from what Paul was saying, they're kind of against Aberrant since they blamed them for that. So he might have been ran out of town like Paul was, but we could get, clues as to where he went if that's right.
Can at least get some answers, yeah. You guys ready to roll?
Sure.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yes, Willow, you're more than welcome to come. Welcome to the club of watch Gio make a fool of himself. That's great.
Willow points to Tal. X brought me to him for some reason. Even if I was not welcome, I'm sticking around him.
That's fine. Kay starts working on getting all of her shit packed up.
Yeah. So you guys pack up camp and start heading your way towards Cyril then. And we'll just end it on a, you guys are walking off as the camera stays stationary and you walk off in the distance towards the settlement. Yeah, that's where we'll end it at for the night. Before we cut it short though, I do want to do something a little special and say, happy birthday to Sin!
Happy birthday, Sin! I was expecting it. Sin's just there shaking his head like, fucking don't talk about it. It's midnight, don't say it.
Woo!
Hey, Sin, did you know it's your birthday?
Yeah.
Sin's like 20 years old or something. I don't even know anymore.
Right.
21 maybe.
Half that.
That was disappointing.
That's all I got, man.
adulthood usually is.
Yeah, true.
Right. I didn't even get that. Yeah, there you go. That all works really well.
Completed
Sound like a level
combat.
up.
Once you hit 30, then it's just.
Yeah, facts.
I don't know.
You're
I
right.
started falling apart about like 23.
Ah, man, my 30th year was my worst. Yeah. So thanks everybody for hanging out. I will say, if you do want to know more about the storyline so far, obviously definitely join the Discord. We all mess around on there, and there's way more than just the Las Vegas stuff.
Just a lot of memes.
There's a lot of memes.
And a
This
lot of
is
people
season
screw.
2. All of season 1 and the first 11 episodes of season 2 are up on YouTube already. So don't I have a YouTube link? Damn, I suck.
Just go to YouTube, search ItsCliffGaming. You'll find it.
Cliff's like, no. Link now.
There you go.
Okay.
You still have Sin on big screen.
Oh yeah. So it's still on display.
Give 'em there.
So all the previous episodes are up there. If you decide you want to binge on this type of stuff, but yeah, I would say that. And we are live every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern until midnight-ish. And this is an interactive stream. So like, if you look at the channel points, there's a bunch of interactions that you can do in there. And then I am also a Streamloots partner, which is like a digital card game. You can buy cards through Streamloots, and or you can use channel points to buy the cards. And there are 43, I think, unique interactions on there you could do, and they all do something different. So we love to have you here. But thanks for hanging out. Let's find someone to raid out to. I'm just gonna keep it on Sin this whole time though. I might not even go to the starting Sin screen after when we raid out. I might just raid out from Sin.
Exactly.
The most important screenshot of all time.
No, stop.
The only problem is that the Happy Birthday Sin screen doesn't let me play the twerking hot dog on it.
Oh.
It does not. No, I didn't put any alerts on there. I don't want anything covering this up. It was supposed to be
I tried
full display.
I tried to do a twerking hot dog as soon as it came up.
I'm not surprised.
Wait, whose face does it twerk on now that the videos are in different spots?
It's still
You used
me.
to always-
No,
That's
no,
still you?
it's in the map screen.
Oh, gotta change that.
It doesn't work on anybody's face in particular. I mean,
Where's Megan?
I didn't know there was a request for the twerking hot dog to actually hit somebody. So, if that's the case, I can change it. Oh yeah, look at when you search on Twitch for Dungeons and Dragons, you can see Happy Birthday Sin on there. It's in like full screen.
Nice.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. And it's still just there. You haven't even rated out or anything.
It's just staying like that.
You should do that the whole game so that we attract people who are like, oh, it's someone's birthday. We should go there, give them some views.
Yeah, maybe next time. Do it when it's Megan's birthday, then we can actually draw people in.
I'll be sure I'm in full goth gear that day.
I mean, you gotta be in full.
You know they prefer it when the titties are out.
Exactly. That's why I tried telling Sin to wear low cut today, but he didn't listen.
Right. He don't be doing right.
Didn't even
Actually, put on an extra layer today.
Listen, I'm just enjoying your cinnamon roll in the background.
I know. I've been enjoying that most of the game.
That's his nickname.
That's
Cinnamon roll with an SYN. All right, we're gonna rate out to Order of the Dice. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next week. Bye. I'm waving at the camera even though you can't see me.
Yep, I habitually
Right.
polluted.